Hello and welcome to Let's Grow Live. We are live 24/7 until the end of GG23 on X Spaces. Plus, we have a bunch of amazing guests coming through. Shout out to our channel partners, Refi DAO, Regen Network, Tricky, and all the incredible 13 social media channel partners we're live on right now. We appreciate you from the bottom of our hearts. Okay, so we're growing to flow to an amazing interview with Kevin of Citizen Wallet. Thank you for joining us here today, Kevin. We appreciate you. And I want to start off by asking you about your story, your origins. How is it that the Citizen Wallet came to be?
Ooh. Hey, Jimmy. Well, first of all, thanks for having me.
Good to have you.
So much energy. You're going to keep this up for 24 hours? That's...
Bro, yeah, it's been like 12 days already.
Damn.
Yes.
No, so the origins of Citizen Wallet was essentially, well, it's an interesting story. I moved back from living abroad for 7 years. Yeah, basically building tech products. The country went into a huge economic meltdown. We basically lived through a financial crisis. Huh? Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. Okay.
In 2022, and it just lived through an insane currency meltdown. People's pensions were halved. Came back to Belgium with my tech knowledge, and I met someone in Brussels while just building called Xavier. People might have heard of him, of course. He's done a lot of stuff in the space. He's done a lot of things, and he basically pitched me an idea, and we started Citizen Wallet together. And back then it was like just two of us, and what was it, just on WhatsApp, and we built just a little prototype, and we went to the local DAO meetup and just like said, hey guys, do you want to spin up a token? Do you want to have a bar token to share, to be able to pay for beers? And the question was, why do we need to have another currency? Don't we have the euro? And then I guess kind of, yeah, those questions came up. But essentially my personal why has always been that I guess humanity has solved many problems, and we will have many problems to solve in the future. And then the big issue is with that is how can we make it easy, or how can I make it easy for anyone else to go and solve a problem? How can I make it really easy for anyone else to make a positive impact? And because it can be quite complex, right? You've got to gather people together. You've got to either organize in a physical space or a virtual space. Maybe you're on WhatsApp, maybe you're on Discord, maybe you're in a library or in your coffee shop. And then you come together and then you're like, holy crap, we have resources to manage. They can be monetary, they can be non-monetary, it can be people's time, could be volunteers, right? And then you have blockers, right? You have, oh, we need a license, we need a legal entity, we need technical knowledge. And what happens is you maybe end up reinventing the wheel, right? You're like, oh shit, I'm going to build a wallet, or I'm going to build something, and then, but would there be a way, like, to find a space where, like, where we can just find something that's ready made, like a toolkit, for example, of something that was already done, so we don't have to reinvent the wheel, and yeah, and that's kind of like my personal why on this is that if I want to ensure that impact happens, if I want to ensure that people don't reinvent the wheel, I need to figure out where impact happens and what those spaces need. So then it comes to, oh yeah, where do people gather? People gather in spaces. They can be digital, as I was saying. They can be a physical location, a co-working space, co-living space, community center. It can be digital. A DAO is a space where people gather, in a sense, I guess. And then you boil it down. Okay, what do spaces need? Yeah, what are the two main challenges of a space? Is resource allocation or governance? And I guess, yeah, then for me, that's where Citizen Wallet fits in a lot. Is, yeah, we essentially focus on the resource allocation part of that problem, and that's what drives me, in a sense, to keep building. Is just meeting people who either run a space, or they have an online community, or they want to make a difference, and they have to, with this project or this organization or this team, they have resources to manage. and they want to do it in a modern way. They want to use Web3, and yeah, they just want to try something new, because there are tools that exist. And that's, yeah, but then we have to come in and put in the whole Web3 angle of it to improve, to upgrade the stack. But yeah, I guess that's roughly it. Yeah, I guess I
Right
went
on.
on a bit of rant there at the end, but yeah.
No, it's good to know about the why behind it and which problems it's solving. So I was fortunate to use the Citizen Wallet, or at least a version of it, when I was the Regen Hub, and I could pay with the wristband. That was really awesome. Very, very cool experience to be able to tap a wrist on something and pay, in tokens and transact in that way. I think that's I definitely want to delve into those use cases a little more, but help me fully understand what the Citizen Wallet is. So you're saying it helps with resource allocation. How does it solve that problem?
So we are essentially building kind of like how WordPress has built essentially a piece of software that you can install to share information, I guess, or to easily publish news or stories. We've essentially built a way for people to make their own currency and manage it. And so a part of that was also solving the use case, the UX issues of onboarding someone into a new system, and then how do we deal with no internet? How do we deal with a place where people don't have phones, and just like dealing with that whole scenario. But that's essentially what it is. It's a set of tools for people to make their own currency. A currency, well, typically in our system is an ERC20 token, and we have an app. So you can think of it like you think of Wise or Venmo, I guess, but with your own community token that has your own name, your own logo on it. We also have more simpler, I don't want to say simpler, but a more, let's say, easy interface, where we also have a wallet on Discord. But essentially, you get the gist of it. It's basically wherever people are and wherever people need to deal with their own currency, well, we try to be there, essentially.
Wow, very cool. Okay, I didn't know that. So you got it on Discord, you got it wherever people have their own community currency, maybe Telegram in the
Telegram.
roadmap. Yeah, that could be cool. That could be cool. I mean, Telegram already has a wallet, actually, I guess, built into it. So that's I guess maybe less of a problem than he's solving. But there's so many other locations where you would need a wallet, and to easily interact, as opposed to this is actually a pretty big problem in terms of user experience for Web3, right? Is having to connect wallet and then go to another, like connect to MetaMask and leave the application that you're in, and then you go to a totally different application, and then like 20% of the time it works. and then 80% of the time you go back and he's like, what do you mean it's not connected? And then it's just like, it just doesn't really work. And then like, even if it did work, it's still not ideal to go to another event, another app. But yeah, if it so you're saying this could be built into other applications already natively without having to leave? Or?
Oh, that's not what I'm saying, but I mean, that's essentially what we've done. Yeah, it's essentially what we've done with Discord. It is
Right.
rather than someone having to, I want to use a wallet and I want to use Web3 on, let's say, Discord, rather than having them open MetaMask and like have you go through that whole process. Yeah, we are able to, with smart contracts, generate accounts for you based on your Discord ID. So if someone is in your Discord, they already have a wallet, they just don't know it. They don't need to realize and know it. And then people come to the next step, like, oh wait, where are my private keys? And then you're like, yeah, okay, that's what happens when you have an account that is scoped to your Discord that only you can access. Yes, in a sense, the Discord bot does have some sort of control where it can transact for you, but then you can always say /add owner, add your own private key, and then you can completely take control if you want. I mean, it's really hard to provide a seamless experience when you try to bring this concept of having a private key, the same private key everywhere. But if you look at it differently and say, okay, maybe your account is only in this Discord server, and then if I go to another Discord server or another application, it's potentially scoped, then your security considerations are very different, and that becomes less of an issue.
less of an issue because you're probably not going to have an immense amount of value in there. Like you're not going to put your life saving in a random
No,
Discord
exactly.
specific
You're
thing.
not using it to put your DAO treasury. You're using it, for example, to like on a Citizen Wallet server. You're using it to dish out gratitude to people, or move your Citizen token around. I guess, yeah. Or on the Commons Hub, you're using it to open the door, or you're using it to because you contributed for something. Yeah.
Got you. That's pretty cool. Yeah. So for the Commons Hub thing, this was a NFC chip tap payment. That was just for one specific token, and then they're receiving that token, or is this something that you're trying to move into like crypto to debit payments? Like a lot of cards now, you can tap, spend crypto, they receive fiat.
Well, interesting you bring that up. I don't know if you can see this, but
oh snap!
Looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Just for those listening in, I'm showing the Brussels Pay card we've just created. And sorry, this is a joke that says this is not a card, because it's a joke on a Brussels painter. But the card says this is not a card, basically. But essentially, it's an NFC card. But what we've done is the same thing we did with your bracelet. Is we allow you to put tokens on it, and we allow specific authorized vendors to then take from it. And the interface, there's no app needed. You just tap it, you open the interface of the card you tapped, and you can top it up. That's it.
Specific vendors, and they're receiving the native token when you tap.
Maybe I need to give some context on Brussels Pay. Yeah, essentially, we've created a stablecoin for the city of Brussels, and this was subsidized partially by the government of Brussels as well. So the government's on board. And the whole point is to create a payment network for the city where the transaction fees can stay within the city, which makes sense. And so what we do is whenever you send us €1 to our nonprofit, because we made a nonprofit for it in Brussels, whenever you send us €1 on our bank account, we give you a token. So it's a utility token, and it's backed by the treasury, and then you can do whatever you want with it. You can send it to your friend. But the only person who can then convert it back to €1, to a fiat version of the token, is a vendor. And that's more the legal side of it. It's the way we have to do it. We have to operate that way. But the vendors onboard themselves into the platform. They put their tax number, and then they accept crypto, but they don't even know it. So there's a shop downstairs from my place, a little pizzeria. She's been doing all her transactions on chain, and she doesn't even know it. That's what I find magical about good UX, I guess, is that you don't even realize that it's Web3. It just is. I guess, if that makes sense.
So she's getting euros at the end of the day, right?
At the end of the day, yeah. What happens is the payments come directly to Brussels Pay. She gets tokens, and then at the end of the week, they get converted. But in the meantime, if she wants to go spend those tokens at another vendor who accepts Brussels Pay, then that's where we start to build a sort of a circular economy system there. And that's kind of the end goal, is that we don't go the in and out route. Otherwise, we're just Visa and MasterCard. But the whole point is that we then sort of slowly onboard ourselves into this new economy, and we start to circulate this currency.
Walk me through. So because it's being spent within, as opposed to what is extracted or spent in a different city or country, you're supporting the local economy. Is that what you mean by it's circular in that sense?
Oh, no. So for the first point, the reason I talk about local and it's better is not necessarily because you're buying it downstairs. It's more because in Belgium for a few years now, it's been mandatory for vendors to accept digital payments, but not put the cost of the system on the user. So they've basically taken a massive hit, especially after COVID, where they are eating 1 to 3% of their revenue, not even profit, their revenue, 1 to 3% is just being exported or taxed, we like to say it, by big payment service providers. Nothing against the big payment service providers. Apple Pay is great, but why should I pay 3%, or why should the shop pay 3% to a company in Cupertino for me buying a pizza downstairs? It makes no sense.
Exactly. And it's the small businesses that pay the most. The
Exactly.
bigger ones get the scale discount. So yeah, that makes total sense. Right. So by keeping it in there, you're sticking it to the Visa MasterCard, no, in a sense, and you're supporting all these local businesses. They get to add a few percentage points to their profit margin, and so you're not charging a percentage at all in your system. You're making this sustainable through a token, or there's also a fee.
So yeah,
For
the big pitch there has been, and it's a very challenging problem, but the big pitch there has been to tell people, yeah, of course, we need to be sustainable. And vendors always ask you, hey, but if you're not taking a cut, then what do you do? So instead of charging commissions, we charge fixed fees. So what we've done is we've set an amount, a euro amount of 20 euros for 1,000 transactions. So it's very, very low compared to any other system. And what we do is, yeah, if you go above those 1,000 transactions, then it's an additional 10 each time. And what we do is you just retain it on the amount that is collected every month. So it doesn't have to be administratively heavy. And what that amounts to is, well, I haven't done the math now in my head.
That's 2%.
Yeah. It's 2% of? No.
20 over 1,000?
Over 1,000 transactions. Let me do the
2%.
math. Yeah, so it's 2 cents per transaction, basically.
2 cents per transaction. What am I saying? Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. And
so 2 cents
so
a transaction, right? And maybe on a pizzeria, they're charging what, $20? Okay,
yeah,
now
exactly.
we're talking
what. And so that really starts to add up. I mean, in the end, it's not the major problem we're solving, right? It's a pain point.
0.1% on a pizza.
There you go.
$20.
There you go.
Boom. Now we're talking. That's a big saving. Yeah, 2%. Damn, that's not that big a difference.
Yeah, I was like,
0.1%. That's really good. That's really good. And you're charging $20 a month in some cases, sometimes more. Yeah.
Exactly. But that's only one piece of the puzzle. The other piece of the puzzle is, now what do we do with all these fees we collect, right? What do we do with if there's a surplus, or if we're holding a lot of treasury and we're staking it? What do we do? And it's like, okay, well, maybe we can have a participatory budget. Maybe the users of the system can then decide, hey, what do we do with this money in our city? And that's part 2, I guess, of the project. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So you're saying they can start using that in the city, having more supporting local projects. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome, man. It seems like this is making a really cool impact in Brussels. Do you see this expanding beyond Brussels into other cities, or just
I've had people ask me, I was like, hey, don't you do this in another city? Because they're from like Liège or something. And they're like, hey, do you guys do this there? And essentially the goal is here. Once we reach a certain amount of vendors and it's stable and it's running and we've got users, we still need to solve a lot of issues. The idea is to open source the whole model, and in the end, just replicate it in other cities. Because in the end, in Belgium, all you need to spin up the system is a nonprofit, or it doesn't have to be a nonprofit, but ideally it's a nonprofit. And then you spin up this open source software, or this stack we've built now for this payment network, and that's it. You're good to go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That could really scale and expand to a lot of places and solve that same problem. So you guys were part of the first cohort of Quack, which is pretty cool. Quadratic acceleration, right? That's amazing. What was that? Yeah, the Quack, the quadratic acceleration. You didn't know about that? Yeah. This is that's what they call it. QACC.
Okay, I've been calling it QAC, but maybe then
QAC. Oh, sorry. All right, QAC, Quack's maybe more colloquial. Yeah, the Quack. There's a song called Quack, and I like when I interviewed Joshua and Griff, I played that song at the start. I was like, the Quack. Okay, QAC. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I say so. Yeah. So, what was that like for you guys? How did that grow?
Yeah, it was interesting. First of all, for me at least, wrapping my mind around the concept of having our own token and like trying to think of all the ways we can build a token economy and how that would look like. I mean, we weren't really thinking about it before we started, but then once we were in, we're like, okay, that makes a lot of sense. That in order to pay for your gas, because we abstract away transaction fees, in order to pay for gas, citizen token. Oh, you want us to spin up a server for you, citizen token. Oh, yeah. And all of a sudden, we came up with all these ways. I guess you could again build an economy. I mean, and it's crazy, right? We have a software where you build your own, where you can make your own currency, but we don't have our own currency. Like, and so yeah, now we do, and it's on Citizen Wallet. It makes a lot of sense. But it was really interesting because the team was super supportive. We had a Telegram where they would guide us through the entire process. And Jonas was the one who was really who really took the lead on that and took all of the sessions to make sure that we understood everything that was going on. And there were so many spaces to promote our project. I think we got so much visibility from it, and so many people who now know about us. It's not necessarily that we have 10K followers on Twitter, but we have so many people that we talk to are like, oh, you were in QAC or Quack, and and yeah, so we did get a bit of recognition, and actually we did get a bit of funding in a sense, because there is a part of it that comes from QAC itself, and we did have a lot of people getting themselves some citizen tokens as well. So it's been it's been both supportive. It's supported us both financially and in terms of visibility and a bit of recognition as well. Yeah.
I love it. Love to see it. Very, very cool. So you were saying before about building up a treasury through this. Is that because of the savings, or were you saying more so when you're integrating this into a product to have their own wallets there? That's where it's like treasury management, and that's the next frontier that you guys are solving for.
Oh, when I was talking about resource allocation.
Yes.
There, I guess there is the concept of, well, we see two requirements for having your own currency for the moment, but they roughly fall onto two, let's say, pillars. I don't know how to call it, but let's say pillars. One is where, hey, I have funds and I want something that is decoupled from the actual fiat or whatever. It doesn't have to be fiat. It can be ETH. It can be whatever. I want this accounting unit. So I want a token to be able to definitively say in a non-modifiable way who has what, a token. Great. And then you have the other side where it's more, hey, I would like to be able to somehow reward people who contribute non-monetarily, and then later find a way to somehow give them some sort of benefit for the contribution. So kind of it can be time, I guess. Yeah, time versus let's say treasury allocation of a resource. And that's actually roughly the two things the two big use cases we've had up until now. Yeah.
Time and treasury allocation. When you say time, what do you mean by that? Like their time?
People's time. In a lot of projects, people contribute without necessarily having a salary, or their contribution is quite bigger than what they're being paid or they're getting out of the project. And so it's really tough. And actually projects do benefit from having a system where they also give an additional token on the side to say, hey, no, this person, they did this much, and we actually want to thank them this much. And then you find a way with your community to say, oh, okay, now this person with these tokens can do this. Maybe it's voting, maybe it's, I don't know, access to something.
So they would get like stable coins or something. It's like, all right, this is how much we can pay you. We know you did this, but so let's give you a token too. Oh, Wilty is porting in from the interwebs. Go ahead, Wilty.
Well, but Jimmy, think about it like with the Grow token and now it's a reputation token, right? And how we're building this bounty program where we're rewarding people for doing work in the DAO. I mean, that's a perfect use case to that, right?
That it is. That it is. Yep. So it could be financial or non-financial tokens. Some could be for reputation or voting exclusively. Some could be something they could sell when you launch. So what's the tokenomics for Citizen, CTZN? Do you know the ins and outs of that? Like how it's going to be allocated or used?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know I'm not the expert on it, but essentially there are rounds, or there have been rounds where people could purchase some. But essentially, you just swap on. It's on our website, the link, and essentially you just swap Pol for Citizen token, and the value is dictated by a bonding curve. So the project itself is locked for, I don't know, maybe a year or two. So in the sense, it's a bit protected. And then again, it's all dictated by this bonding curve. So the more there is selling or buying pressure, it's just mathematical. And then the key people who got some token allocation at the start are kind of vested, and so have to keep the project going for 2 years to be able to benefit from it. But in the end, we're not incentivized necessarily to just kind of sell and take all the liquidity. The whole point of it, and the way it's built, which is kind of nice, is that the whole incentive is to use it more like a utility token, and to find a way essentially to kind of create a secondary economy, a citizen wallet economy, I guess. An economy of citizens.
Yeah. Okay. What are the ideas around that for the utility of the token? I mean, there's the
I did mention it before. Yeah. So the low-hanging fruit is whatever we are charging for today with money, charge for instead with citizen. That's the low-hanging fruit of it.
Charging the fees in Citizen.
Yeah, exactly. Charge fees, charge whatever we do charge for in Citizen, and then so on that point, we're adding the swap functionality into our app. Slowly, gonna add that soon so that people can just use the app to do that. And then I guess it's more seeing what are the other things. Yeah, sorry, bounties. There have been some requirements on our end for some tasks to be done, because we are kind of swamped right now with stuff that needs to be done, and so issuing some Citizen as bounties, so to help develop the Citizen wallet even more. And then, yeah, I mean, from that point, yes, I did mention gas, but that falls under the monetary one, is we do sponsor gas fees for all the tokens we do, and then instead we just look at it like a server cost. So I guess it could also make sense to kind of use Citizen as the gas for Citizen wallet. Yeah.
Very, very cool. Yeah. You can use that as gas. Oh, because you sponsor and charge. It's not like it's actually charging it as gas, right? It has to be ETH on Polygon, right?
Pol on Polygon. Used to be Matic.
On Polygon for ETH.
Pol. Yeah.
You don't need ETH on Pol like other L2s. It's Pol for the.
They basically call the base currency Pol, like on Celo they call it Celo, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. But you're sponsoring that and you're able to charge in your native token. That's cool.
I mean, on L2s, the cost of transactions right now is so low that you can treat it more like a server cost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gone are the days where you paid, I don't know, $1 to move something on chain.
Sometimes it was like 100 plus. It was crazy. One Gitcoin grant, I think it was GG18 or something. It was like, yeah, can I get crazy. $1? It's gonna cost you 10 to send it, but it was like just.
My sister was like, yeah, I'm starting a project. I don't know what crypto is, but this guy told me it was cool. Can you donate? I donated $30. It cost me $30. I was like, that sucks.
I mean,
but then they fixed it.
But yeah, I'm glad they're on L2 now. That'll be good. Yeah. Cool. So I guess your token is a little bit dependent on Pol's future, right? Because if Pol doesn't do well, that'll reflect on you guys and vice versa. So what are your thoughts on what's happening in the world of Pol? I mean, this seems like a great experiment that they're doing. I do think this is like a great way to launch a token, because it effectively creates almost like a floor price, and it's much better as a potential buyer.
I mean, it's sort of like the pressure on either side will be dependent on which is stronger, right? So if we don't provide enough value with Citizen Wallet to people, and then the value of Citizen Wallet is going to be dictated by Pol. But if we provide a lot of value with Citizen, then the value is going to be dictated more on the other side, I guess, where people are going to be more interested, and so maybe it won't rise, but at least it'll be stable, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
that's how I see it, anyways. Yeah, I'm not planning on it being the next NFT and it goes sky high, and then I don't know what, I'm just more interested in it for the long haul, and hopefully we can actually deliver on making it the utility token we're hoping for. Yeah,
I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. So yeah, anything else in the roadmap that you think might be in the future of Citizen Wallet? I mean, you talked about how the utility can evolve over time. You've already got these cards. It seems very much localized. We're gonna open source it and hope that expands around the world or to different cities. Is it an app?
Sorry?
Is it an app currently?
There is an app called Brussels Pay on App Store and Play Store. I mean, you can get it, but if you do come to Brussels, and I'll treat you to pizza.
Nice. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, what were you going to say before I interrupted? My bad. You go ahead.
No, I was going to say that on the payment side of things, what's in the roadmap is I'm actually really proud of what we've built over the last few months on the payment side of things. Essentially, if you go to Citizen Wallet, our GitHub, there's like 6 repos now where it says pay-something. All of those repositories are the Citizen Pay stack, I guess we've been calling it now. And what's on the roadmap is to package that really nicely with documentation, because we've had quite a lot of interest from people, even not necessarily only in Europe, in the States as well, where you have great on-ramps now, like Braille, that could work. But essentially, where it would be really nice to see other people also spin up that stack in their city, because it is pretty cool, and vendors kind of like the vibe. It was interesting of having a QR code and the new generation on apps and stuff. It's a nice vibe to create in your neighborhood. But on the Citizen Wallet side, there we've actually recently met a bunch of communities it's in the French-speaking part of Belgium, but they essentially have been doing this for 15, 20 years, but they're called Let's. That's the English name, and in French it's called Cell. And essentially they have a unit of currency, but they use a PHP, an old program, right? They have a unit of currency, and what they do is they exchange services. And if I offer something to the community, then I get this amount of, you can call it a token, and then I can use this token to go ask someone else. And they try to not use money like euro or whatever currency at all, no fiat, just this. But they're running on this really old 15-year-old software. And so we went to the meetup, and they were really interested in, oh wow, an app, and we are actually working with one of them already, but planning to expand to more of them, because there's quite a few, and go to that use case. And I'm getting to the point here is that we noticed that for them, it's not interesting just seeing a balance and a list of transactions. It's very Wise or bank account. And for me, I was like, I'm building a wallet. It should look like that. But then they look at it, and they actually always go into, we have plugins. So they go into more, they go into marketplace, and they live there. They live in the marketplace of offers and requests, kind of like a Facebook feed, but for services in your community. And they want that to be the forefront of the app. So now we have to decide, hey, do we make yet another app? Or do we have a variant of Citizen Wallet where certain communities get their marketplace feed first, and then those actions will trigger transactions, yes, which you can go see in a side menu instead. So thoughts there, right? And that's kind of what we're exploring right now.
That's interesting. So this is a collaboration which is going to evolve the Citizen Wallet app or be a spinoff. You're undecided about that, whether or not this is going to be like the focus is services.
Not exchanging. It's more, I'm thinking, do we want to be the WeChat of community currency, or do we want to keep everything simple and light? That's all I'm thinking. I'm not necessarily taking a spin-off, but yeah.
Right. Okay, so it is one or the other. Do you commit to it or not? Not.
Yeah, it's like, do we make this really big, bloated Citizen Wallet app? Why not? I mean, it can be done, I guess, technically. Or do we just make it a simple, lightweight thing, I guess? But it's a completely different perspective on, because they've been using tokens before Web3 existed, right? It's just a different way of
Right.
a different tech, and it's just interesting to work with them.
So do you focus on saving the merchants that 3%, having the community currencies spent locally? Like, is that your focus, or is it more about service exchanges without even needing to use a liquid token at all? In that sense,
Exactly.
or ramping that token. That's a different.
Exactly. Or could you actually even just use the payment network with a non-fiat currency, just points? Like, I mean, yeah. Too many things, so many things.
What's the business model there? Is there one?
For which one?
If it's not a liquid token and they're exchanging services.
Well, there, it's not necessarily that a company can come in and charge a massive amount to run the system. It'll be your local like whatever association that wants to do this. That's like, hey, let's spin up an instance here because they have someone a bit technical, or maybe they use a service for it, but they'll just spend the minimum amount, like you would to run a website. You know, old school. You'd be like, oh yeah, let me install WordPress, and then there's like one tinkerer there in the group who's like maintaining it for all these years, and they run on like the bare minimum cost. So for that organization itself, they're not really thinking of it like that. They're more thinking of it in terms of, hey, let's get together and do this together, the shops and the people, rather than, oh, let's build a system and charge the shops for it.
Got you. Very interesting. Yeah, it's a cool approach to it. Well, Wilty is driving back, is why he couldn't conduct the interview. They lined up, but I wonder if he has cell signal, if he's able to beam in. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, we hear you.
You got me?
Go ahead. Do you want to chime in?
Okay. Well, I'm in the beautiful mountains of Colorado right now. I could lose cell service at any point, but yeah, that was a great interview. And Kevin, thank you so much for agreeing to it. You know, I'm a big fan of what you guys are doing. You know, we've implemented it in our onboarding program for Web3 adoption for developing countries. So yeah, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you.
No, it's great to hear. Well, thanks for beaming in all the way from the mountains.
Yeah. Wait, so adoption. Wait, how easy is it to set up the Citizen wallet? Do you need a seed phrase and all that, or? Remember before it was a tap? Yeah, it was tap on the thing. So yeah, what's the onboarding process like? How do you set one up? I haven't got the app yet, but.
So either you raw dog it and you just open the app, you click and join a community. That's it. You have an account. The key is just automatically saved in the secure storage of your phone. You don't have to do any passphrase stuff. It's like WhatsApp, I guess, in a sense, where you then back stuff up to your own iCloud or your own Google Drive, depending on which platform you're on. Or that already can present a challenge for people where they have to have a step to click and to go into a community. Let's say you go to one of Will's conferences, you just scan from the first screen of Citizen Wallet any QR code at the conference, and it'll immediately join you into the community of that QR code. So you can skip that step as well.
So once you're okay, go ahead.
No. Well, what I was going to say is we also do skip the step of needing to be in the app. You can also just go from your phone camera. I mean, obviously the app should be installed for that to work. And I do always forget, but we do have a web wallet as well. So you could also just fall into a web browser and you have a burner wallet on the web page where the private key is just there in the link itself. So it was generated on your device, it never leaves, and it's just in your bookmark, basically.
It saves to the bookmark. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, for that, I mean, we always thought it would make sense and be easy for people, but we do get a lot of questions on, yeah, but then what happens if I lose the page, if I lose my bookmark, and then, yeah. So I don't know.
And
it's like, we tried. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Bookmarks could be, yeah. It's a trade-off. Do you want ultimate security or do you want it to be super smooth? You know, do you want, Google knowing whatever? I mean, there's Google signups too, but then, yeah, there's some people. But yeah, Web3 needs to be as smooth as that. Like literally create an account. It needs to be as easy as WhatsApp, for to really get the masses involved. And then if they want to go from there to their private keys and everything, that's like step 2. Step 1 should just be get involved, experience it, I guess.
But on the WhatsApp note, that's kind of the route we went for Brussels Pay, because people do tend to, people are used to reaching someone based on their phone number. So we actually log in with phone number on Brussels Pay. So essentially, we turn your phone number into a safe, so a multi-sig, where you generate a key by proving that you own the phone number on your device. And so you can log into any app multiple times. You can lose your private key, doesn't matter. As long as you know your phone number, you can log in.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Unless someone SIM swaps you, but again, you're not putting your life savings on it. It's for a specific purpose.
Yeah.
Or can you put other tokens on it? Or is it just for these specific community currencies?
This one is specifically for Brussels Pay, for paying with euros in Brussels. But I mean, you could put any currency on it. You could put any ERC20 on it.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Geez, I mean, it'd be nice if this was integrated as a, an option like MetaMask and, well, I suppose there's a few. There's like MetaMask, Rabi, and then like Wallet Connect, which in theory can connect to any wallet, right? Like for all the dApps, like Gitcoin or all these. It'd be cool if you could use Citizen Wallet, because it'd be so easy for people to get onboarded. They need some transaction history and things like this. And yeah, if you need a phone number, I mean, that's not that easy to get tons of. Although it's not impossible either. In theory, someone could get around that. But
yeah, I guess we've been trying to solve it two ways. But we have been working on Wallet Connect because there's been a request for it, and so looking into that. Cool. It's been one of the hot requests.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, and then you guys would crush it on Gitcoin if you had a ton of people who are using this wallet, and you could be like, "Hey, support us on Gitcoin," and they have that transaction history to be like, "Okay, this is one human." Then that could be cool. That could be cool, and you'd be able to onboard so many people that way. Scan the thing and then it's created. Boom. Don't have to think about it. It's account abstraction, right?
If we just integrated, if we integrated Gitcoin directly, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I mean, you're on Gitcoin.
Just giving me ideas now, Jimmy.
Boom, do it. Which you're on dApps and Apps, right?
That is a very good question. I think so. I need to double check this. I think we are. Yes.
Grants.gitcoin.co dApps and Apps.
Yeah, you've got the, what do they call those? Oh shit! You've got a way of sing-songing stuff where I just remember the link after.
Yeah, make a jingle out of it.
Yeah, there we go. Jingle. That's the word I was looking for. I haven't. No, it's fine. I'll send the link later.
Okay. All right. We could shout it out on stream though. I'm pretty sure it must be dApps and Apps. You guys are an app. You're a dApp. Surely. It's not dev tooling. It's not regen coordination. dApps and Apps.
That's true.
Must be. It must be. Support Citizen Wallet, guys. Grants.gitcoin.co. Right. Let me point to the link. Hold on. Right here, guys. It's right. You see this? It's right here. Oh man. All right. Cool beans. The beans are cool. Well, Kevin, is there anything that I have not asked you that you would love the people to know?
I would love the people to know that it's not because Citizen Wallet, I guess, charges services to offer community currencies that we're not willing to work with people. We would really appreciate help in continuing to develop the project. So not necessarily monetary, but it would be really interesting to get other developers in the space also interested in working with us. So that's what I would like to put out there, is we're looking for others to also start contributing to Citizen Wallet.
Get those bounties. Are you bounties live yet, or it's just kind of like OTC offers?
Right now it's OTC. Right. We have set up a page, but I think it's mostly OTC.
Hit up Kevin. What's your handle? Should I be promoting that or not?
You can put my handle. It's Kev Techie, KEVTECHI.
KEVTCHI. If you're down to get some citizen
Maybe
wallet
you can
bounties,
jingle out of it.
get some citizen. Become a citizen.
Become a citizen, or just join our Discord. Discord.citizenwallet.xyz. Discord.citizenwallet.xyz.
Yeah, you got to say it a couple times. Discord.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
oh, that's good that you got a good link like that, because everyone gets the invite links and then it expires, and it's like, yeah, that's happened to me a bunch of times. But okay, cool. Discord.citizenwallet.xyz. I assume that's a permanent redirect. Fantastic, fantabulous, Kevin. I appreciate you coming through. You're welcome anytime, by the way, 24/7. You can invite anyone on until Gitcoin GG round ends, and then
Okay.
GG24.
Groundhog Day.
All over again. It keeps happening. This is the 7th time the community's made this happen. It's pretty wild. And Will T is an absolute legend for holding down the fort a lot of it. So we appreciate you, Kevin. Thank you for coming on the show. You're an amazing human. Keep up the great work. I hope to see how this could potentially tie into what we're doing at Tree Gens and the proof of tree protocol. I mean, so you said this can plug into the dApps, right? Like other dApps to do account abstraction, have a wallet, boom, 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 boom. Okay, yeah, we got to chat. Chat about that.
You want your stuff in Discord? We can make it happen.
Even in Discord. Yeah. Well, ideally, so we're doing this proof of tree dApp where people film before and after planting. AI counts the trees, now verifies, and then they get the tree tokens. And yeah, ideally, yeah. Well, yeah, we should talk about it because we need a wallet plugged into that. I'll see what General Magic set up. I know I think they're using Third Web to do account, you can sign in with Google or email as an option.
Yeah.
But account abstraction's even smoother, so should see. Yeah. All right. Good stuff, Kevin.
All right.
Let's stay in touch. Much love. All the best. Let's grow. All right. Let's grow. Okay. Grow K. All right. So we're growing we have another host coming in. This is the blockchain Lautex hosting slot. So let's see about that. I'm going to hit up blockchain Loudtech. But in the meantime, we're growing to keep it green and great. Okay. Let me see if I can grow call somebody. I think Telegram is still telling me to chill out, but let's see. I have a meeting starting in a minute. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works.
More follow-up to that.
Oh.
Now, I know that they are having
Rodo. Doesn't ring. Okay. Grow okay. Let's grow.
Let's grow. Build on chain and grow.
Okay, we're gonna show live.
Build the people like you planting trees and grow. Do Web3 and grow. Make you impact known. Society change don't happen by itself. It's grown. What you know about building on chain? Getting users on board in your way. One at the station and that's a campaign. You'll be 10 at the stations, now that's on the way. Shout out to the builders who never gave up. I said Jimmy and the team who never went off. Let's grow. We are gonna make it, yeah, we did, we grow. Gitcoin and eBay, use Flow. We got a big kids, really on chain gigs. You will find no tricks in our protocols. Do you like open source? Do you contribute like you were part of the workforce?
So no, we can't take a break now. This is our time to procrastinate and do it right now. As opposed to hating and the bad talk, let's collaborate and partner up now. Cause the future is bright and green. We'll make it more green as we plant more trees. In 17 seconds I grew this. Tell me what your excuse is.
Let's grow. Build on chain and grow.
Let's grow.
Regenescence grow.
Here we grow.
Build the people like you planting trees and grow. Do Web3 and grow. Make you impact known. Societal change don't happen by itself. It's grown.
Man, you thought societal change happens by itself? It's grown, baby. It is grown. Loud tech. Oh man. Okay, here we go. We grow calling Rodo. Hey yo, Rodo.
Hey, what's up, amigo? How
Yo,
are you?
amigo. You're live. We're live 24/7, so you're live now. Yay!
Okay.
Okay.
What's up?
All right. Okay. I'd like to play a game. Okay. I want to I want to do this thing called the Shillevator. You might be familiar. You might have heard about this. The way that it works, okay? If you give me 69 seconds to shill you on why Tree Gens is the best, if you absolutely love it, I will request a $1 donation. If otherwise, you can grill me with questions. You can say no, and I promise I will still love you, Rodrigo. I will still love you.
Yeah, no worries. But chill about your project a little bit.
69 seconds. That's all I need. If you love it,
69 seconds.
I'll $1 donation. Otherwise, grill me with questions. Say no, and I will still love Rodrigo. Is that a deal?
So
Good plan?
let me know when I should start.
Oh, you want to shill? I was saying I'd shill you, but you can also shill. We can both do this.
No,
Both ways?
chill your project.
Oh, you're going to shill my project?
Yeah, it could be, man, because I believe that, for example, mangroves are so underrated and they usually sequestrate a lot of carbon in the atmosphere. And, we need to empower citizen science, basically using Web3, to leverage this potential use case, at least in conservation, because, crypto is more focusing in speculating and all that. So in the long run, we're looking for crypto, use
Right.
cases in nature-based solutions. I believe that are the key, and restoring mangroves. You have been doing an awesome work in this, since I know you, I remember like 4 years ago, I just saw that, oh, who's that guy? Jimmy Cohen? What the fuck is this guy doing? And I just saw you planting some mangroves,
Manglares.
of the world. That's pretty insane. I think that you're doing an awesome work in that, and you're a good example of a regenerator. And let's grow, man.
Let's grow. Okay. All right. How about this? Okay. You'll get 69 seconds to shill Tree Gens. I'll get 69 seconds to shill your startup, Meso Reef. Meso Reef, right?
Yeah, I believe. I haven't finished yet, man.
Okay. No, you're on the clock. You're on the clock. You're gonna get exactly 69 seconds. Okay. That's how the game works. 69 seconds. If I love it, you have to. Bro, wait. One of us is supposed to gronate. We can't fund our own project. So if I love your pitch, you have to gronate, and then I'm gonna show Meso. And if you love it, then wait. Then I donate to yours. Okay? This is how it works. I'm losing it. Well, okay, you flipped the script. I was supposed to show you on Tree Gens. You said you would show Tree Gens. So who's gronating here? I don't understand that bit. One of us has to grow. We both. If both of us love it. If I don't love your pitch, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Okay. All right. 69 seconds on the clock.
But what?
Shilling Tree. No, you're gonna shill Tree Gens for 69 seconds, and I'm gonna shill Meso Reef. Okay? This is the game. Okay. This is shill it forward. Okay. 69 seconds. Ready, set, grow.
Okay, Jimmy Cohen is a really good guy that is working in restoring mangroves in Africa and many parts of the world, scaling nature-based solutions involving communities and various stakeholders all over the world, to restore mangroves. Mangroves has a lot of connectivity with coastal ecological systems, so it's a good effort, the things that you're doing, because you're creating a new economy and support many goods and services of these ecosystems and connectivity to other ecosystems. Yeah. It's necessary to support your initiative, man. I'm really bad at this.
You know what, man? You know what? That pitch. All right. No, it was pretty good. It was actually pretty good. That was good, man. That was good. You really didn't expect this. How you doing? I'm sorry to put you on the spot, my guy. I'm sorry to put you on the spot.
A friend just woke up, man.
Shit. Okay. No, you did fantastic. You did fantastic. So I got some questions. I'm gonna grill you. How come? Why do you love manglares?
Manglares are so beautiful. Usually, I love coral reefs. So
Right.
many organisms that live in the reefs, usually their nurseries are in mangroves.
This is true.
In the rhizomes of Rhizophora mangle, for example, here in Mesoamerica, they have a lot of importance, you know, in the goods and services. Many people use them as refugee, you know, many other animals. There's a lot of biodiversity there, you know,
Wow.
crocodiles and fish,
Yeah.
seabirds.
Okay.
And yeah, it's
All right.
useful actually to have mangroves as a coastal protection for hurricanes and storms.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Okay. It sounds like you really know your stuff about the manglares. So since you nailed the shill, I approve it. You have to grenade. Okay. Now I'm gonna shill Mesa Reef. Okay. You ready? If you got a timer, I do the timer. I got it ready.
I'm not ready, man.
Don't worry, I got the timer. Don't worry. I'm a professional shillevator guy, okay? If you like my shill, then I'll have to grenade. If it sounds sincere, like I actually genuinely like it, okay? Okay, here we go. Ready, set, grow. Meso Reef DAO is all about the coral reefs. Where? Mesoamerica, where they have some of the most beautiful coral reefs in the world. They call coral reefs the lungs of the ocean, right? The lungs of the ocean. They not only store so much carbon, but they help all of this wildlife and biodiversity. Is truly one of the wonders of the world. And in order for us to really support these reefs, we need to be conducting science. We need better science. And what better way to conduct that science than decentralized science? DeSci. Big headwaves are being made in the world of DeSci to conserve the coral reefs by Meso Reef DAO. Okay? They're all about refi, they're all about DeSci, they're all about corals, and one of their members actually participated in SHIELD, right? This is an incredible documentary about the Mesoamerican reefs. We played it on Let's Grow Live, by the way. So you guys probably know about that.
Yesterday, isn't it?
You guys probably know. And that's 69 seconds. Boom. What do you think? Was it sincere? Did I crush it?
It's awesome, man.
I nailed it?
We need to project it again or whatever.
Again, you want me to shill? All right. All you got to do is call me up and be like, hey, shillevator, shill my shit. If it sounds genuine, then I grenade. So, okay, since you liked it, I have to grenade to your thing, man. All right. I'm grenading. I'm grenading in DeSci round, right?
Awesome.
It's DeSci round. Yeah, of course it's DeSci round.
Yeah, we're on the DeSci round.
Dope. We're Daps and Apps. Okay. Don't forget tree gents. All right. Great. You said it.
Okay, I will look at it. Wait.
Daps and Apps.
Taps.
Let's grow with the apps and the daps and the blaps and the brap, bap, bap. Okay, sorry.
Taps, isn't it?
Yep, we're a dap. We're an app. And
I've seen many on the taps round. I need to vote in that one. Usually close in 2 days, isn't it?
yeah, man, we got 2 days. Better get it done. Today's the day. Are you live grenading right now? Okay. Well, let me make sure I don't forget.
I need to find the link.
Oh, just go to bit.ly/treegens with a capital T. GG23. bit.ly/treegens GG23.
Yeah, I got it.
Right. Dope. Okay.
Man,
Let's grow. Rodrigo. Yeah, but Daps and Apps is competitive as fuck, bro. Like, there's ones with 1,000 fucking gronations in there. Yeah, bro, there's a lot. I'm like, we're not even top 10. We're like maybe 15th place right now. But hey, we're getting speed. We weren't even in the first day when you get all your momentum growing. So we got in second day. So, but we're making up. We're gaining on them. It's the final countdown.
Are you
Okay,
excited, man?
I am a little bit excited and heavily caffeinated. Okay,
To put the code here. Wait, my password of my wallet.
don't say that online, bro. Don't say it. We're live on 13 social media channels right now. Don't advertise it. Okay. Grow K. Where is D side? Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to put the code of my wallet, but I can't remember. Wait.
I think I already grenaded to you, but I'm gonna do it again. I think so. I don't know. We're gonna make sure. Just to be sure. On the safe side. Whoa. Wow. You have good matching. What? No. Wait, what? You guys have good matching, bro. I give you $3, you get 203.69. Nice.
Oh, thank you, man. I think that we need to create a synergy, man, in terms of how can we, or I would love to see Jimmy planting some mangroves with the people that appear in the Shield documentary. Because those researchers are based in Yucatan Peninsula, and they have experience. They have been monitoring mangroves since 30 years,
Wow.
and it's insane, But I believe that you're doing an awesome work, in terms of rehabilitating and restoring mangroves themselves. All these plantula are quite necessary, or these propagals.
Wait, now it's saying the matching is 0. The matching forecast is broken on Gitcoin right now. I don't know why it's saying that.
No, I just added to the cart, and I have seen that you could stake GTC in every project.
Right?
That's pretty awesome.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that's really insane. Wait,
Let's grow. Build on chain and grow.
it's an arbiter?
Yeah, it is. It is Arbitrum, broski. Yeah, we're core rounds,
Arbitrum?
core Gitcoin. But there's a bridge built in just below the donation button. You can just click that. And we're Gucci.
Yeah, but I'm watching.
Let's grow. Build on chain and grow.
Grow.
I don't think anyone's ever gronated live during one of my. This is the first of many firsts during this call. Never have we done a reverse shill.
You've never done this?
We've never. No, I've called like dozens of people to shill them live on Let's Go Live, but
My friend was sleeping. I'm in the living room of the house that I'm in. It's a co-living place, and my friend was sleeping. This guy is working on a AI intersubjective protocol. It's called Heter protocol.
okay.
And I believe that just get up, because I was quite laughing with you. Sorry, Ethan.
My bad.
No worries.
Yeah,
good here.
but yeah, the first time we did a reverse shill, and it's the first time we did live gronations. Let's grow, my guy. Let's grow. All right. Hey, don't sleep. Okay, just below the donation, go back and just below the donation button.
Yeah, I would donate like $3.
Woo! A trifecta. Let's grow, Rodrigo. That's gonna make a massive impact, my guy.
I believe that is 200.
Woo! Ay, 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 ay.
200.
Arriba. Vamos, manglares. Let's grow. Yeah, we gotta do a coral mangrove grow elaboration at some point. Let me know. Let me know about the meso.
AI. How's your AI application so far?
It's right now only from mangroves, but yeah, we're gonna expand it to other trees pretty soon.
Yeah, because I just explored a little bit and talked with some researchers that have been done that with fish in corals, automatizing that, and coral gardeners have been done that since a couple of years. So we're planning to develop something, but with a Web3 component in a certain future, But yeah,
sounds good to me.
that would be quite cool.
Let's grow, my guy. Hey, don't sleep on Let's Grow Live. You can chill anytime, man. 24/7 till the end of the round. Come through.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're
Yeah, so I just donate you like $3.
Woo! Let's grow. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right.
Ba-ba-bam.
Sick, bro.
Take care.
Sick. I'll see you on LGL. Take care.
Yeah, probably see you probably tonight.
Woo! All right. Ciao for now,
I
bro.
will hop on.
Dope. Okay, catch you later. Bye-bye. What a legend. What a ledge. Oh, Mr. Santisi told me to call him back. Hey, you're John Santisi. Santosi. From the head to the toesy. Mr. Santosi. FOMO. We got the FOMO. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. We got some FOMO. We're calling FOMO head. Forecasted matching $1,445.96. Nice. That's if he grenades a hundo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nicht bad at all. FOMO!
Is this Jimmy Cohen?
Mr. Groen. I'm going by Jimmy Groen now.
You are going by Jimmy Groen?
Yeah.
Everybody good? Did you want more ice?
Hey.
You sure?
Ice?
Everybody good?
Are you talking to me?
Go ahead. Hold on one second. I'm just in a meeting real quick. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. Hey, by the way, if you got...
1 second, one more time. Guys, start up the things. Already run out the racks. Hey, guys, already run out the wet racks. Yeah.
Let's grow. Welcome back, Easy.
And everything.
Boom.
Jimmy, brother.
All right, my brother. You told me to call you back. Have we?
100%.
Yeah.
And we're ready to raise some money. Are we ready to raise the roof, Jimmy?
We raising it. It's
Jimmy,
raised.
Jimmy, what are you going to do when you're so successful because you teamed up with great people? I've been hearing the show. You're very fortunate to have great people, tapping into your tree gen.
It's true. It's true. We have legends. We got impact launch pads. We got amazing people joining the Growalition. At the country level, at the ministry.
Growalition.
Yeah, it's a Growalition. We're on track to make history on World Environment Day.
Growalition. Yeah, it's like almost. What is Fergie did a Fergalicious? It's almost like Fergalicious.
I guess it's a little bit like that. Yeah. So did you know? Did you know that we?
What's that word? Growalicious.
Growalition, like a coalition, but
like Growalicious too. Would you like to be part of Growalicious?
That could be a spin-off. Oh, that could be a spin-off because it's so delicious with the sauce.
Well, because you also, you don't just grow trees. There's tomatoes. There's broccoli.
We'll grow everything
to feed people.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah.
We always talked about that. Why in common areas? Let's listen to this. Why in America front yards are grass? Why aren't they gardens?
That's a very good point.
Just think about it.
Big mistake.
Why in parks that the citizens pay for? Why is it not orchard trees, oranges and lemons and pears and peaches? Why are we not feeding our own population? If we have to water the grass, why are we not having orchards everywhere?
Big missed opportunity. Hugely missed opportunity, man. Okay. Easy is trying to say something on the spaces to you, but you're not going to hear it. So, yo, Easy, talk to me. I'll tell him. Oh, it's not hooked up to the same computer, but just talk to me, Easy. I'll tell him.
Okay.
Yeah, tell
well,
me, Easy.
Coincidentally,
Through Jimmy.
Awesome to have the Sauce Man here. Coincidentally, last night in Spaces, we were talking, and I was saying how home gardens were the first, decentralization of food.
Home gardens the first what of food?
It was like the first style of decentralization against power.
Home gardens were the first decentralization of power to have food, is what he said. They were talking about that earlier. Yeah, decentralize the food supplies. Yep. So,
and one last emergency question. My computer was died. This one's for you, Jimmy. Can I still donate because my computer died and I thought the clock ran out?
No, the clock didn't run out. Yeah, there's 2 more days to gronate. 2 more days to gronate is what he says. Yep. Okay, John. So the reason this Growalition, we're trying to get 1 billion trees planted on World Environment Day. We've already partnered with the Ethiopian government, which set the record at 616 million in a day. So we're not trying to just break the record. We're trying to blow past that. That's the Growalition. We have 7 countries involved, and yeah, that's what your Grow Nation is going to help support. Is we're going to make history together. But I also want to talk about our collaboration, about the sauce codes and how we can promote that, because we got 2 more days live on 13 social media channels at the same time. Is that set up yet or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready to hear the news?
I'm ready.
So on a separate computer, anybody's listening, you go to www.santizibrothers.store. SANTISI, brothers spelled out, BROTHERS.store. If you live in America, has to be America. And you go to the site. I recommend you picking out the 2 bottles because you get 2 bottles of the sauce by Giovanni. It's like $26. It's free shipping. When you go in the code, when you purchase it, it'll ask you to fill out a code. The code is TreeGen. Capital T, capital R, capital E, capital E, capital G, capital E, capital N. It is TreeGen. Let me make sure too, because I sent this to Hatsack. Hold on one second.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen, from the South Boss himself.
Make sure she did it right.
Okay, but you can start by going to this website in America. Try the best tasting sauce.
Sometimes we don't communicate correctly.
No worries, no worries.
Where's the word TreeGen?
Let me get this growing up there too.
TreeGens. It's actually TreeGens.
Right, with an S
on that.
I thought, yep.
It's TreeGens. Thank you. So it's capital T, capital R, capital E, capital E, capital G, capital E, capital N, capital S. So you put that out there, you make a post. They go to santizibrothers.store. The customer, which is the person who's ordering it, I'm doing free shipping. Doesn't cost you anything for me to ship it to you in America. And I'm donating 100% of the proceeds to grow some trees. It's really that simple. I'm not making a dime. So whatever the shipping costs me and whatever the 1 bottle or 2 bottles cost me, I deduct that from the price. So in theory, I don't remember how much I'm sending you, but I'm sending you probably like $20 an order, $15 to $20 an order. And the last one we did, we raised $500, and they don't have the reach that you do. And when I say the sauce by Giovanni, you can read it. If you dip French fries, you like French fries, you like pork, you like chicken, you like salads, you like to dip a sauce in with carrots. It will be the #1 sauce in the world. Right now, it's not yet, but it will be. And when you taste it, it's phenomenal. We're going to be placing it soon in some big grocery store chains. And then we'll just continue taking off and continue doing the organic growth. But TreeGens now, that's how we're raising money, moving a product that's amazing. And then I will donate 100% of the proceeds to TreeGens. What do you think about that, Jimmy, baby?
I love it, man. I love it. It's up on the stream here. santizibrothers.store. Use the TreeGens good code, and 100% of the proceeds will fund trees with TreeGens. That is freaking amazing.
100%.
Let's grow.
And like I said, I just, how do I tell you, so the Kurt Warner, remember I told you about Kurt Warner, the Hall of Fame quarterback that won the Super Bowl for the LA Rams?
Yep.
Did I tell you about that?
You said there was a big Super Bowl guy somehow getting involved?
Yeah. So, but I donated because he moved the sauce, like a ton of it. Okay. I donated $20,000 to his charity.
Wow. That's amazing.
So
that's
there
awesome.
is no limit. So everybody who's on the call can send the link to every one of their friends. It doesn't matter. Like, hey, man, do you like sauce? Do you like the barbecue? Do you like scrambled eggs in the morning? And you put ketchup on it. Ketchup's nothing. The sauce by Giovanni will blow your mind. Maybe you like meatloaf. Add the sauce to your meatloaf. It'll blow your mind. So grilled chicken, you name it, is phenomenal. And that's what we did. So Kurt Warner shared it everywhere with his charities. He sent it out to his 10,000 supporters. And the orders just kept on rolling in.
Wow.
My job was just boxing things every day. Had to come to work in like 3:30 in the morning and just box.
That's so cool. You're able to support causes like that, man. What a great way to do it. And like you said, yeah, then they'll be hooked, and they won't look at ketchup anymore. They're like Santizi sauce, the Santizi brothers.
100%.
Absolutely. I love it, man. I love it. So thank you so much for doing this. I'm going to make a dedicated post to it. We'll shout it out. And I'm really stoked. I'm really stoked on this. And by the way,
when is the Gitcoin matching, going to?
That's only 2 more days. 2 more days to do the thing.
So you need
2
to
days.
get me the instructions like we
Okay.
talked about.
Yep, I will get that to you.
So you need to get me the instructions and
Yes.
you need to also be pushing this
Yep.
because I'd really like, so just in argument's sake, if I gave you $500 in total, what would
Jesus.
the formula be for that?
Oh my goodness. Let me check right now. Wow, man. I mean, let me find out.
Yeah, throw a number. What do you
While
think?
you're
Like
finding
5
out,
grand?
I just have a
6 grand?
suggestion.
What's
Because
it gonna
Sauce Man can't go
Okay,
give
hold
into
on.
100 different, grants.
Get
What
that
if
calc
he
out.
just
Okay.
sends you
The ver-
like USD Glow or whatever,
Easy.
and then you spread it out between
Give me the
communities?
3,
Oh.
subtract, divide.
Okay, so
Multiply.
this is a rough calculation, but it's saying $2,590.
Is that horrible?
That is freaking sensational. Game changer.
That's what I'm saying. So all they got to do, everybody who's a friend of Jimmy's, I promise you, I guarantee it, that everybody who tastes the sauce here at the restaurant, we go through 80 to 120 versions of it a day for the past 5 years. So if you want to times 360 days a year, we're open, times that by about 80. That's how many units of the sauce we sell a day for the year.
Wow.
So I want to let you know it's a fantastic sauce. So I worked hard on it. Designed, manufactured, bottled here, right here on the premises in Phoenix, Arizona.
I love it, brother. All right, I'm gonna be I love you too, John. I'm gonna be promoting this everywhere, and yeah, whatever amount you get, we can credit that to the proceeds thing. But in the next 2 days, we can get this crazy matching, and then
That's what I'm talking about. But
right.
get me that link when you take.
I'll get it to
break or
you.
whatever
I
do.
even got a little tutorial video, but it's pretty straightforward.
Yeah,
It's pretty straightforward.
Anything
All right,
to
I'll
help
get-
me.
I'll
I'm
get it to
lame.
you. I'll get it to you, John. You're a legend, John.
Everybody.
Yo, my brother from another mother.
Who's in the house?
Let's grow.
Love you guys.
I love you,
Let's
John.
grow, baby.
You're a
Let's
legend.
grow.
Wow.
Bye, baby.
All
Love
right,
you.
ciao for now. Much love. Oh my God. Wow, what a legend. What a legend, guys. He might give a 500. Well, you were suggesting what is he that we spread it around? We get, I think if we
Yeah, you're probably already doing that.
spread it
I
to,
don't know.
yeah, to other grantees, we're going to spread it around and we'll
Because
donate.
if he's got 500 bones,
Mhm.
instead of just donating to one project, if he's just sending it to you, you could then break that up across, whatever the projects that have been participating here, or what, however you see fit.
True.
But I think that would be.
I will grow it forward.
To
gronate it forward.
Across.
I'm feeling generous. Jimmy's gonna gronate a bunch. Let's get a bunch. Okay, who have I not gotten so far? Who has Jimmy not gotten? I've done a lot of rounds, but there's a lot of community rounds, and I have a bunch of USD glow, and we're about to USD grow. All right, here we go. Okay, Web3 University's done that. Good. Not really. I don't think I really did good dollar. I definitely got Regen Grow Nation. Let's do good dollar.
While you're looking through the list,
done
I'm gonna say if anybody's in here, you've been hanging with us and you haven't DM'd me, even if you didn't speak at the Grand Impact concert, feel free to DM me. Just say, hey, easy, here's my Gitcoin grant link, because I thought it was ending today and I was like scrambling. Now I can take a breath because I know I have a little time. I still have a couple bucks left. I'm giving like $1.42 to everybody because I like that 42 number. So I still have a few more $1.42s to put out into the system, and let's grow.
That's amazing, brother. That's amazing, man. Okay. Grow K. Yep. Let me double up and add some to these amazing humans. Okay. Let me not go and explore grants.gitcoin.co. We're going to check out all the worthy grantees. We got 2 days and 4 hours remaining. Precisely. Grow K, dev tooling. I didn't really get Web3 infra or dev tooling. So let's have a looky-loo. Let's have a little look. Okay. Bright ID, Abundance Protocol. Yep. Let's get them. Bright ID. Yep. Let's get them. We growing, Grow Nation shopping, baby. Quack. Yep. You betcha. The Quack. Pairwise. Yep. Yippity yip. Who else we getting? Who else? Rezi. How could we forget Rezi? Rezi's been on here. Proof of Philanthropy. Proof philanthropy image. If the public, huge brands, and other philanthropic validators could instantly see the proof of your film. Okay, yep, that's got to be funded. Lighthouse never showed up to their shift. Sorry. We love you, but if you don't show up to your shift, how do I know you're going to come through on your project? This is an indicator.
Facts.
Facts. Facts. Stereum, definitely. We love Stereum. Gave some really good demos here. Guardian account abstraction. I do like account abstraction. Block security infrastructure protocol that aims to enhance the overall security and usability of your smart contracts. Security first, account abstraction. You know what? We do like account abstraction. Let's do that. Open the public. The protocol opens collaboration, build a band, co-created test, own your own collaboration graph. These ones had a lot of staked. Are they good? Ruby score. Popular. Ethereum on ARM. Stakers Union. I don't really. Superchain Eco. Whoa, they got 2,000 contributors. Jesus. We're an open platform dedicated to accelerating adoption. Okay, you know, if you already got 2,000 supporters, it's like you're going to hit the matching cap. I'm not going to get any matching. It's not going to make a difference. Right? Is that good logic? Okay, we're an open platform dedicated to accelerating the adoption and development of the superchain and broader Ethereum ecosystem. Our mission is to help realize the user-owned. All right, let's do it for the culture. We're doing it. We're doing it. Superchain. We're going to be on the superchain. If it's Celo, if it's Base, we're super chained up. So we should probably just support them because it's a good thing to do. Let's look at how our match is looking. Bugger all matching on those. Jeez. That's it? Okay, the Quack's getting good matching. Superchain Eco, 0. I knew it. No matching. I'm just giving $1 for the sake of it. They don't need $1. It's almost insulting to give $1. Okay. We're going to grenade to Gitcoin this time. We're going to... We don't do it every time, but this time, we're going to grenade to Gitcoin.
Finalize. Yeah, I almost always add a little something when I donate on Giveth, but funds are a little tight lately, and so I think I want to all go to projects for me this time. But I'm glad that you're donating to Gitcoin, so I can feel better about not doing it.
Honestly, all other times I did not. I've done quite a few checkouts because I'm like, they got like 10 million in their treasury. Like they're pretty good. They're pretty, I mean, although that's the matching treasury, I don't know what their operations treasury is. They're pretty, I don't know. They pay $100 an hour. It's like, I think they're probably pretty. Okay, you know what? We supported them. We love Gitcoin. They changed my life. How could I not support Gitcoin? Changed my life. Okay. So I should probably tell the people that I donated to that I donated to them. Just give them a little kick in their step. Okay, well, this grow calling thing has been wildly successful. Let's keep it growing. Let's keep it flowing. Let me just... Okay. Unstoppable. Wait, no, let's do this one. Okay, I'm going to send something real quick. Oh, and by the way, I am already sending this guy with the 500 a collection to Grenade to. I'm like, hey, you got to spread it around. You're not going to get matching unless you're spreading it around anyway. So there you go.
catch the time and drive another mile. Wanna seize our every high we pattern from the sky.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Grow calling. Grow calling. Yo, I've actually got some phone numbers. Maybe we should call. WhatsApp grow calling? Perhaps. Perhaps. Yo, what if I went into this investors, founders, Dubai WhatsApp group and just started calling MFers? Calling, not MF, calling wonderful humans. The wonderful humans. Okay, let's just see what happens. This is an actual cold call, guys. We're gonna show them on the Investamente. Ideally, I've met them, but you know what? Oh wait, no, Dubai. It's 5 a.m. What am I saying? Not a good time. Time zones, Jimmy. Time zones. Surely. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have some mobile numbers. These are people who registered to go to a Renaissance party that I threw. Okay, their phone numbers are there. So we might call them. See what's up. They're in America. Time is okay. Oh no, goodbye Skype. Hello Teams. Okay, guess I'm oh wait, I can do it later. Okay, great. Yeah, let's stick to this. Okay, we're using Skype. Downloading Teams. Ay, Teams is lame. Okay. Skyping. What's Skype calling them? Let's grow. I don't know who this person is. We're going to find out. Andrew Klein. Oh, sorry. Shouldn't have read their name out. This is okay. Good. Oh, wrong time of day. Unstoppable vibes. The unstoppability continues. Yeah.
Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and I found it. Everybody in the crowd start bouncing. Think you can stop what we do? I doubt it. We've got the energy, we'll tell you all about it. I searched for my spark and thanks for calling. The person you're trying to reach isn't
okay.
Make it back us.
At a young age, my pen setting fire to the page. Let me show you how to rock that stage. Getting road rage.
Listen up, cause what we do every day is decent. Having crew on stuff on top of every playlist. If we see a dream, you know we're gonna chase it. So get over any fear, you have to face it.
That's my passion and I couldn't live without it. Hello? Hi, Anya. This is Jimmy Cohen here. Jimmy Cohen is my name. I'm calling you in for a live stream segment. Have you got 60 seconds or is it a bad time?
It's not a great time. What is this?
Okay, so just a bit of context. You signed up and maybe attended the Regenaissance party over in Brussels at ECC. I threw that party and Luma gave me your number, so that's why I'm calling you. If it's okay. And I'm doing a 24/7 live stream right now called Let's Grow Live. And we have a little activity. It takes 69 seconds to complete. Are you down for it, or is really not a good time? You can hang up and I'll still love you.
I'm at lunch and I have to go to...
Oh, you're lunch with people. Okay, no worries at all. Enjoy your lunch.
Thank you.
Take care, Anya. Okay, bad time. It's okay. It's all right. We've gone from warm calls to actually cold calls. Okay, warm it. Okay, it's a little bit lukewarm. It's not freezing cold. They did attend. Okay, they did attend a Regenaissance party. At least they signed up and gave their number. So should be okay. Should be okay. Okay then, guys. If you like sauce, consider the Sauce Boss, Santisi Brothers. 100% of the proceeds, 100 will fund trees. Sorry, Anjali. Okay then. You guys sick of that song yet? Okay, Tree Gents, come on, surely. Nobody can get sick of these. Okay, we're gonna call Asia. I was blind, but now I see ya. Hey, hey.
Trees, you got to plant what you eat. You got to water the seed. You got to water your seed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Trees, you got to plant what you eat. You got to water your seed. You got to plant your seed.
Grow nation, plantation. You can use it for your meditation. You don't need a doctor for your medication. Just plant a seed. Oh. Hello.
You can use it for your meditation. You don't need doctor
for your medication. Just plant a seed and be patient. Don't you feel guilty when you country down?
Don't you feel
Guilty when you cut them down? Plant your seed. We're seeking some seed capital. Trying to get that seed capital. Bleep, bleep, bleep. All right. Come on, Federico.
Broke the record for planting trees.
Hey, Federico, it's Jimmy here from the Regenaissance. How are you doing? Very good, thank you. Very good. I should tell you, I'm currently running a 24/7 live stream, and you're on the air. Okay, have you got a minute, or did I get you right in the middle of something? It'll be fun.
Okay, sure.
Okay, amazing. Okay, so we're doing this activity. It's called the Shillevator. Okay, so basically, if you give me, okay, maybe a bit of context. Have you heard of Gitcoin grants? Are you familiar with this or? No. Okay, so basically, it's the longest standing grant program in Web3. And they allocate funds. They've given out $68 million so far. They're giving out another $1.3 million over the next 2 days. And the way that they allocate the funds is according to a quadratic funding formula. What this means is it's a democratic way. So people vote instead of one person deciding. Everyone in Web3 gets to vote. And they vote by donating at least $1. And then they match it. Sometimes like 100 times, 150 times. It's crazy. So here's what I want to do. If you give me 69 seconds to shill you my TreeGen startup, if you absolutely love it, I will request $1 Grow Nation. He hung up on me. Wait, I might have run out of Skype credits. Maybe he hung up. that was the first one. First one and not be overly stoked. Okay, that was granted a cold call. Okay, sometimes cold calls are a bit, hey, no good? Oh, yeah, no, I don't have Skype. Do I have Skype? I do have Skype. Either he conveniently lost reception or I just got hung up on. Okay. All right. No worries. No worries. Moving on. We're moving on. Moving on. Maybe we don't go completely cold. Why don't we grow lukewarm call? We're going to warm call someone. What's the time in the UK right now? Time in UK. Bit late, 8:38. Bit rude to call. It's got to be America. Okay, let's find someone in America. Okay, this is an American phone number. Let's see. Come on. Come on, baby. We are grow calling for trees, baby. Grow calling for trees. Grow calling for trees. We're growing. Grow calling for trees. We're calling Jason. We're calling Jason. All right. Grow K then. Grow K. Grow K. Keeping it growing. Come on, Jason. Wow. Ew.
Told you I
Okay.
told you I would get it. Told you I would get
We
it.
told you. Told you we was gonna start a renaissance. Told you we was gonna break some Guinness World Records.
Told you I would get it. Told you I would get it. Told you I would get it. Told you I would get it.
Told you we was gonna make history with tree planting.
Told you I would get it. Told you.
Switch. Niente answer. Okay, you know what? Discord call. Discord. We're doing Discord now. This is gonna happen. Switch. Okay, we're calling the legendary Bark. Bark, Off-White Bark, aka Riley, the V Friends community. Told you we would get it. Told you. Switch. Hey, O'Reilly. Can you hear me? It says I'm kind of connected, but hey, yo, got him in. I can't hear you if you're speaking. Weird how I'm on video. I'm on Vidigrow. Okay. I don't know if this is working. Can I hang up? It's weird how it says I'm connected and then I don't hear anything. It's a bit strange. Little bit strange. A bit strano. Told you I would. Told you. I told you where we'll get it. Okay. Let's keep calling. Just keep growing. Keep growing. Keep growing and growing and call me. Call me. Holla at your boy. You can call me. Who else shall we? Yeah, WhatsApp's kind of not the best network, honestly. Who should we grow call? Okay, you know what? Bundin. Oh. Okay. We got a plan. One sec. Woo.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's grow. Mother Nature. Mother Nature. Okay. Let's grow. We growing, growing.
Ooh.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, you down?
Bro, you know, whatever you're doing, I'll support you, broski. I got you. 100%. Yeah, no. Yeah.
I want to have a big enough team that we don't have to, like, one person doesn't have to be on every call every week, right? Like, but it starts to then build. As long as we'll plan it right, we'll bring the right people in for the first one, so it really hits an oomph, and then people want to be in it, like a Joe Rogan, right? But people want to be the one speaking because there's an audience. It'll all come into place. But right now, it's just an inkling of an idea that I've been pulling it together, and I really like it.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. It sounds really good. I was thinking about something a little bit on the same lines of like Shark Tank for impact investing. You know? You had like judges.
Yeah, exactly. Right? It is. Well, I mean, the goal is that, like, the products have to have some sort of altruistic and or, you know, there be a reason for the product to exist, right? Like, I think that's the core of it. It's like a do good group, right? And in my head, once things get moving, the benefit is going to be in being in the group more than anything else. Right. If there's a tight net, and then like we have like the open group that anybody can join on Discord or whatever, and then there's the closed group, which would be like people that have put like 100K or more into the VC fund. Right. So people put their money where their mouth is, and like yeah. Like, and so we contribute to deal flow just through the network to build our own LP, and then we start the VC fund. So like, imagine we do 10 to 15 deals of like 1 to 2 million, and we're taking 50K off the top of each of those. People get cash for the ones that, you know, if you brought the deal in, or you brought the investor in or whatever. But in between, we're collecting this like big pool of cash, which we then use to create our LP, and people that are like involved will get equity or whatever, and we'll create a VC fund around it.
An impact VC fund.
Yeah.
That's pretty
but built around this angel network, built around the actual, because that's what's more important. That's what's going to create the content. That's what's going to get the eyeballs. That's what's going to bring in the new people, right? Yeah. It's not just a VC impact fund, which are going to be sitting around going like, hey, like come do. No, it's like the culture of like, you know, what's the idea? Let's destroy it. Let's build it. Community, collaboration, like, and people want to tune in for that level of community, especially if they're in the entrepreneurship vein.
Definitely.
You know?
So more like on entertainment, or would people be like pitching live to investors, these angels, or what are you envisioning it looking like? Like jokes?
Well, I envision it like a weekly brainstorm, right? Where we bring someone in. Maybe it's just a brainstorm, but we bring someone in that like can talk about a specific subject very knowledgeably for 10 minutes. So it's like before the brainstorm starts, you get like some brain dump for someone smarter than you, which everybody loves, right? And then, so it gives you a reason to come. And then there'd be some like Shark Tank pitches, but only if there are new companies that we vetted that were like, yeah, you can pitch, that have come in this week, right? And that have like, you know, signed our investment waiver or whatever, the finder's fee, and, you know,
right.
Not just like anybody comes in and pitches. It's like, but the community curates itself and starts growing, and more people join. There's a free way. Everybody can just watch the clips after the meetings, right? Because we'll post good clips.
Right. Yeah, bro. I've got in the TreeGen's Telegram, in the Impact Alpha channel, there's like a database of like thousands of impact investors and angel investors and 10,000 plus crypto. We could do a campaign to reach out to all of them. This could be something that everyone could easily get behind, and then rally around them, create the content, and then boom, grow it into like an impact fund. I like it.
Yeah.
That sounds sick, man. That sounds sick.
Yeah.
Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Yeah. Let me know.
You know that Rick and Morty meme, right?
Which one?
Like, you motherfucker, I'm in.
Oh, yeah. Son of a bitch, I'm in. That one. Yes. Son of a bitch, I'm in. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. But broski, hey, can I ask you a little favor? Yeah. 2 days. 2 days left. You could literally turn $1. That's all I'm asking. It'll take you 3 minutes, and it's $1. Well, okay. Well, actually, I should say, no, it's not an Addy. It's a DApp, and it's important for you to learn how to use this if you're going to be on the platform in the future. But okay, so if you don't have funds on Arbitrum, you can bridge it within the DApp, right below the donation button. You can just bridge whatever you got. But if you have Arbitrum, great stuff on that L2. And to get the crazy matching, you do have to support at least 3 grantees with $1. So I have a little collection of like regen dApps that'd be cool. You can pick whichever ones you like. But yeah, it's crazy impact, and I would really appreciate it, brother. It would make a massive difference. I don't know if you know. Yeah, you'll see. Thank you, man. Yo, I appreciate you so much. We'll make a massive impact. And hey, yeah, man. Hey, and let me know anything I can do to help you with Blue Carbon Golds. I know we done a little interview there, but as you're getting more traction, yeah, whatever I can do to help, I got your back.
Yeah, just working on the tech right now, and then need to plan a solid GTM and just get going with it.
Yeah.
And I think aligning with that.
Well, what do you think's happening? What do you think's happening with the market right now? Like, you think tariffs are going to chill out eventually, or it's supposed to be just a negotiation?
There's enough hyper-exposed risk capital that they need long-term RWAs and assets,
right?
And defensive capital,
right?
So the idea is like,
remember what you're saying.
You just got to be the unsinkable ship, right? So yeah. In my model, if we plant the trees, they produce returns over 30 years. There's an average IRR of 10%. So the second the money leaves the market and goes into the ground, it's a thing. Like there's a thing with
right. It's kind of market proof in that sense. It's like its own.
Yeah, like there's going to be returns coming in, even if the token tanks over 3 years, because the returns won't come in over 3 years. Like it takes a while. There's a cliff. Like when the tokenomics start kicking in at like year 5, and the buyback and burns from all the carbon credits that we're selling to companies start pumping the token price, the people that stayed around are going to be like, hey, yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So if it's already built into the tokenomics and life cycle of the RWA, that it's cycle resistant because it's going to be higher price in 5 years than it is now, then it's a defensive asset against these like cyclical and market cycles, ideally, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how I'm positioning it.
That makes a lot of sense. Then it doesn't matter what's happening with the market.
If I can de-risk it, right? Mm-hmm. And I can say like, hey, it's a donation, and donate and stake your ETH. So you can put 100 million in a smart contract, and it's like staking and generating this RWA, which is resistant against market fluctuations instead of a volatile ETH asset. So why get more ETH yield from ETH? Go put it into something that's going to be around. And then it's not a risk to the capital because you're not losing the 100 million. But then I have a smart contract like with 100 million in it, and the marketing is insane, right? So I could be like, 100 million in our DApp, like generating trees. And so like then the marketing just grows off of it, and I can like do somersaults on stage or whatever,
Hell yeah, bro. Let's fucking go.
Grow, dude. Let's grow.
Let's grow. Love it. Oop, my mic's freaking out. All right, man. Yo, hey, feel free to come through this broadcast at any point if you want to spit some rhymes. Dude, we loved your contribution to the Impact concert, man. That was freaking fire, dude. Thank you for coming through. Dude, yo, that was legit, man. I wasn't expecting. It's pretty different to your other style songs you had coming through, right? That was vibey.
I'm coming. Yeah, dude. I'm making at least 7 of those for like playing at small bars and clubs, because I need something I can like do a little micro tours with.
Right.
And then I've been working on kind of like 3 or 4 different styles, like that sort of jazzy, vibey, conscious soul, lighthearted shit. There's the bedroom pop and like heartbreak era, sad boy type punk rock. I've been doing like all of that. I've been doing conscious trap type harder stuff. And then like some chiller conscious ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm trying to go for ranges.
Sick, man. Very versatile.
I watched that Robbie Williams movie, man, and I was like, man, time to make some music. You know what I mean? Like, it was just the way he was just like, you just saw all the whole journey of him as a musician and just reflecting on that and like being able to reflect on my own journey as a musician. Like, bro, it revved me up.
Hell yeah,
bro. It revved me up.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I love Robbie Williams' music too. So it's like,
yeah, man. That dude commands the people like nothing else. Those like back and forths he was doing. Wild. So good shit, bro. Okay, well let's again, feel free to come through at any point. We're live 24/7, and afterwards I'll have way more time for us to, jam, grow, elaborate, however you want. Let's make magic happen, man.
We'll plan it out.
Let's grow
this little stint.
All right, sick, bro. Sick.
Send me that link on WhatsApp.
All right. I'll WhatsApp you. Thank you, legend. Love you, my guy. Ciao, bro.
Love you, Jimmy.
All right.
Hey, guys.
All right. Fucking G right there. That's my boy. Yo, Easy and Lucius Wilty. I actually like legit cold called someone today, like on their mobile, on their cell phone. Like, okay, they like registered for like a Renaissance party, but like he probably didn't even show up to the party, so he had no idea who I was. And
was that live?
It was live, bro. Dude hung up on me. I got my first like actual rejection. The guy like just hang up. He's just like, nah, fuck it. Hangs up. But bro, if you get no rejection, are you really trying? Are you really trying if you get no rejection? That's what I'm saying. Can't get all of them. 99%, pretty damn good, dude. Everyone else been like, boom. That's because I've been warm calling, right? This is the first truly cold calling. Cold calling ain't got a hundo P, not even close to that, all right?
You can't expect a frigid, like, ice bowl challenge face cold call to always go through.
Exactly, dude.
Even warm calling, like, your stats are amazing.
Stats are phenomenal. No one said that was my maybe, by the way. That was the I don't got time guy. The only guy who didn't say they're gonna grenade on the spot was that guy right there. So I just got him. Got him. We're gonna go back.
Hey, bro.
Huh?
Hey, broski.
Yo, what's up, Will Tenacious?
What's up, Bromy?
What's up, Will Tree
What's up,
Gen?
Bromy?
Hey, yo, let's grow.
Oh, yeah, I like that. I should start rocking the .3 gen, huh?
.tgn. .tgn. Absolutely. Yo, we should have a way to like.
When I get back to home base.
For real, bro. Yo,
for real, bro.
I'm gonna unconditionally airdrop you, my guy. I don't know. We should have a way like for people who are like using a PFP or with .tgn in their handle. We should have a way to like stream them TGN. Like that could be dope. Actually, everyone just earn a little bit every second. Huh?
I was figuring I was getting white noise because it's on my radio and there's no radio service where I'm at. But thankfully, I've got 5G right now, so I can talk to you a little bit on my drive back. By the way, super dope interview, bro. Super dope. Now you understand it better, right?
Yeah.
Now you understand how this is like when Monty was talking today, right? I didn't get an opportunity to get up on stage, but I want to ask him, I'm like, okay, you're building this localized community toolkit, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the narrative in those local communities is let's have our own community currency.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But then you talk about it in that context of like, oh, and to be able to get them back to fiat. Why go back to fiat?
Right.
We can create circular economies where they never have to deal with fiat again.
Yeah. Slightly different definition of circular economy, huh? Like my understanding of circular economy is like products being reused, like upcycled circular economy. This is like money being spent within the economy.
But it's also economically based. So the best example I can give you is the $100 bill example in the Old West town, okay? And basically that example is that this traveler comes into this Old West town with a $100 bill, right? And he's looking for room and boarding. So he gives the $100 bill to the hotel operator. The hotel operator takes that $100 to pay the prostitute what he owed her for the time that he spent with her the last week, right? Then she takes the prostitute to pay off the cops so the cops don't arrest her. And then the cop takes that $100 bill and gives it to the bartender for his bar tab for the last week. And then the bartender gives it back to the hotel operator. That's a circular economy, bro. Does that make sense?
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Okay, I'm going to bring in an image of the spaces because we're not doing the share screen trick. So just so the people on video can see who the hells I'm talking to. You know what I was doing before is I was just screenshotting each JPEG and then just bringing like the person up on screen just as like, just so you know who it is. Who this. Here we go. Bam.
All right. So
Look at that.
just so you know my timeline, I'm on my way back to home base.
Okay.
I'll be there in about 2.25 hours.
Nice. Nice. Hey, that guy, Jacob, was asking me to play one of his songs on Spaces. So what do you guys think? Should we play a romantic vibey song or a sexual song? Or I don't know. He's giving me descriptions. All right, let's start with we gotta work up to the sexual one. So let's do romantic.
Yeah, it's got to be vibey before you go full on hot breathing. I took the liberty to throw up in the garden a little tweet I did about the Monday Easy's Corner, which is my 5+ year running Discord show. Even if you don't think you can make it or whatever, totally appreciate just like maybe a like and a retweet up there. And we'll be kind of going over how awesome the Impact concert is, how great the Tree Gens and the Let's Grow Live community are, and talking about, Web3 security, public goods funding, kind of stuff like that.
Hell yeah. They said this Friday?
Monday. No, Monday. I do a Monday show and a Friday show. So kick off the week and then wind it down.
Take it for a training on a Tuesday. Let's grow. Let me grow that. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. Not seeing. You got discord.gg/NFT?
That's how OG the Token Smart community is.
Right.
I'm telling you, we onboarded Snoop Dogg and Gary Vee and like hosts and hosts of other like people that have gone on to make big waves and stuff. I mean, not that Snoop stuck around, but people like that was when it was owned by NFT 42. They actually are kind of have moved on to other oh God, what's the name of their project now? Because they've changed names a few times. They do like smart contract stuff. And so a community member basically was able to, and he had worked with them some too, was able to basically take over the ownership. So for the last few years, it's been under Trizlet, who's an amazing dev, an amazing person that's been around forever. He's the basically the owner of the Discord. But yeah, that's we got the NFT tag.
That's
easy.
epic.
You know who came through last night? Did you hear?
Who that?
Stu Kwan and the Quacky fam.
Oh, quacker.
Quacky fam. Yo, speaking of Snoop Dogg, sticking around. One time I got a ticket to see Snoop in Japan, and he ended up canceling the show because they I guess they didn't pay him his like upfront fee or something. He had to pay up front. So he made this video explaining why he wasn't going to do the show. And he's like, business is business. they didn't pay, business. And then he was just like, he tried to say arigato at the end. And he just goes, akarago. I'm just like, God damn it, Snoop. Come on, man. Yeah. So close, but so far. Man.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I was side stage when Snoop DJ'd our NFT Connect event in Arizona.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. The Social Bees got Snoop. Oh, so he was DJing, huh? What is it? Second.
Well, so he's got a different.
So
he's got a different booking fee. If you book him as a DJ name, Snoopalicious, then it's a different fee as if you book him as Snoop Dogg.
How much is Snoopalicious?
Or Snoopadelic. Oh, no, it's not Snoopalicious. It's Snoopadelic. Sorry.
Snoopadelic.
Snoopadelic is the DJ name.
How much is that?
Yeah, so he's got different booking rates depending on what persona you want.
Got you. That makes sense. DJing is a little easier, I guess. I don't know. Snoopalicious. All right.
Well, let's just say the cost difference is about DJ rate is about 1/6 of the
nice.
the full fledged rate. Yeah.
That's some alpha right there. Can get Snoop for
You know
sixth
what?
the price.
You know who's a super dope DJ and incredibly friendly that I've met a few times and had nice conversations with is DJ Qbert, who's like the OG scratch master.
Ooh.
He comes to the usually comes and throws down at the NYC NFT. It's not at the main thing, but a side event for like the Pepe people and the Bitcoin Pepe peeps, and they are super dope. They always have a great place to hang out and chill. They do like auctions for art and all sorts of different stuff. But yeah, he throws down there and just scratches up some madness.
Love it. Love it. Friends, I never thought I'd be promoting sauce, but Will T, if you could please buy some sauce. Okay, hear me out.
Hey, bro.
Hear me out.
Bro.
The Santisi
I
sauce.
don't need to buy it. I don't need to buy a sauce.
What?
I don't need to buy any sauce from you because I've got a bottle on hold for Mama Donna next time I see her.
Oh, really? From Santisi?
It's sauce in here.
Ah.
Yeah, she bought a whole case, but everyone else can buy your sauce
She bought a
if
case.
they want to.
Hey, I'm the sauce boss. Okay, it's a sauce boss. 100% of the profits, the proceeds, it's free shipping for you, grows to planting trees. Guys, mega trees. Hold up. Here we go. SantisiBrothers.store. What? Yeah. You put tree gens at the checkout, and 100%.
Oh yeah.
Will grow to planting trees with the Santisi Brothers. SantisiBrothers.store. If you're in America, SantisiBrothers.store. I don't know why they can't ship internationally. How hard is that? I don't know. Well, at least it's free shipping for America. So there you go. If you're in America watching, SantisiBrothers.store. You're going to need sauce eventually. Might as well fund some trees while you're at it.
Dude.
All right.
Dude, do you know the cost of international shipping?
I mean, do you like scrambled eggs?
An example.
Worth it. I'm so bad at selling sauce. I'm the worst sauce salesman ever. I mean, do you hate eggs?
You like eggs?
Do you like green eggs and ham? Need some sauce with that. That's disgusting. Green eggs and ham.
Though.
Hey,
Shipping
bro.
internationally is painful. Even shipping like something tiny down to like Costa from the States, it totally outvalues the thing. It'll be like $60 for like an envelope, or like
and not very
$200, like
sustainable.
$500 for like a box like of random stuff.
That makes sense.
When I asked Sandra, okay, let me tell you a story.
Oh, you're cutting out, my guy.
So I was trying to get
cutting out.
Am I cutting out?
What's the story, bro? Hey, we're supposed to play this tune. My guy's gonna give me a Grow Nation, so dang, but we're plugging here. You know what? I'm gonna load it up direct into the Roadcaster. Look at this. Look at this innovation station. Here we grow. Do you boom 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 shout boom boom down? All right. To be continued. Alucius, what's growing on? Cool story, bro. If you could keep it shorter next time. Don't. All right. Grow K then. All right.
Not now.
Oh, I hear you. How about now?
Better?
How about now? Yeah, sounds like you're a little distant, but it works.
Is that better or am I hot?
Oh, you're cutting out again.
No bueno?
You said, am I hot? What? Are you what?
Okay, never mind.
All right. Close one. Close. Don't you feel guilty when you cut them down? I love my Tree Gen song. I can never get sick of that. Never, ever, ever. Is anyone sick of it? Don't worry. If you, say yes if you're down for another Tree Gen song. Say
I never, ever get sick of it.
Yo, for reals though, because like sometimes people overplay songs and you can just you know what I mean?
I got super put on the spot by Sev the Madman Whistler last night to just throw down a melody.
He is a Madman Whistler. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah,
that was great.
He's gonna be at the next Impact concert.
Yeah, he will. Yo, imagine what we can do with time. Imagine 2 months and a half till the next Let's Grow Live Impact concert. We can crush it. Yo, I know some pretty big artists. I actually know some pretty big ones. Jimmy used to throw festivals. Okay.
Ooh, let's grow there.
Dude, it's fucking crazy. It was literally called Impact Festival, and then you started talking about it. I've been leaning into this Regenaissance brand, but honestly, it's a little hard for people to say. Like, it's a renaissance, but regenerative. Regenaissance. This guy, like, on my team.
I like it.
You like it, right? It's a fucking pretty vibey. It's a pretty good one.
It's a banger.
It's a banger of a name.
It's a little bit hard for a normie, maybe.
Yeah, not everyone can say it. Yo, Lucius, say Regenaissance. Ah, he's in the jungle. I forgot.
Regenaissance.
Okay, fair enough. Will T, say it. What's the name of the festival?
Regenaissance.
Okay, he got it. He got it. What's his name? Pranav? Pranav can't say it. I tried so many times to help him say it. Couldn't crack it. Couldn't crack it. Okay. So we're trying to load up the road. Oh, because it's got to be plugged in. Here's your problem. It ain't plugged. Hold up. Hold the phone, guys. Plugging it in. We're loading up the track. Okay, here we grow. Here we grow, guys. Here we grow. Loading it up. Great. The song of my amigo is entering the roadcaster as we speak. It's going to take less than 1 more minute remaining. 50 seconds remaining. These are very quick seconds. 40 seconds remaining. 30 seconds are slowing down. 30 seconds remaining. 25 seconds remaining. 20 seconds remaining. 19, 18, 16, 15, 15, 10, 9, 8, 5. Now that second's getting faster. And complete. Okay, now I can unplug you, put you into the computer over here, and we can play. Let's see. Okay, it's a vibey. This is the vibey one. Vibey Gromantic. Oh! Will T, is that a new one? Gromantic? 100 grow for me, please. Gromantic. New grow cab word. What? That's not new? Thumbs up? Thumbs up or down? Thumbs up. Okay. Gromantic. Spreading some gromance over here. Gromance?
Left the galaxy to chase stars that don't shine. Now you call late night talking about I'm not fine. Funny how the truth hits once stars misalign. Still she so sad, still lingers in my bed. You ghosted the king, now you're haunted instead. Heard your playlist, switch back, playing what I said. Tell me how you leave, it'll live in my head. You had the throne on velvet roads. You want the gold, but I closed that vault. You missed the real, feeling every loss. Say you move on, but you still check my posts. It's only right you come running back. Only right you regret what you had. I ain't mad, not a smile when you act like it's love, but you broke what we had, what we had. It's only right, still call my name. Only right, still don't feel the same. I gave soul, you gave gains. Now it's me that you can't reclaim. You thought I'd wait, now I built me a palace. Turn my pain into marble, leave silence into ballads. I'm dressed in peace, dripping in balance, while you dress regret in these late night patterns. You had chances, playing these dances. Now you watch love from a distance. Ask them what if glances can't rewind time, only witness this bliss, bitch. You said it's fate, but fate don't flake. You said forever, then pull the brakes. You still dream me and never escape. Baby, I ain't the one that breaks. I bend and elevate. It's only right you came running right back. Only right you regret what you had. I ain't mad, not smile when you act like it's love, but you broke what we had. It's only right, still call my name. Only right, still don't feel the same. I gave soul, you gave gains. Now it's me you can't reclaim. It's only right, yeah. It's only right, yeah. You want back what don't belong to you no more. This time I'm the one closing the door. It's only right you come running right back. Only right you regret what you had. I ain't mad, not smile when you act like it's love, but you broke what we had. It's only right you still call my name. Only right it still don't feel the same. I gave soul and you gave games. Now it's me that you can't reclaim.
Okay. All right. There we go. We did a thing. We played Gromi's song. The Amigos. All right. Hey, we're the four Amigos up here. Easy, Wilty, Lucius, and Jimmy. The four Amigos. Who should we grow call next? Here we grow. Who am I grow calling?
We got to do the little dance where you slap like one hand on the shoulder and then the other and then wiggle your waist like in the Three Amigos movie.
Yes.
Okay. I just sent, to make it easier, I sent a list recently, in the last few days at least. When I throw down a new vocabulary or what might be new, I've been putting it in a little note so I wouldn't forget them.
Yeah.
So you probably have I just sent you 8, maybe half of them might be valid. I thought it'd be easier just to send you my whole list.
List of projects to grenade to? You want me to check out?
No, my list of vocabulary that I've been making up over the last couple days.
Nice. You send it to Let's Grow DAO.
Yeah,
huh? We're gonna review VMs on Let's Grow DAO.
Yep.
Okay, fantastic. Nicely done.
Should I read them live?
You can. I might. I'll interrupt you if someone picks up my grow call. Otherwise, take it away.
Yes. Okay, so the ones that I haven't already sent out were Grow App for the PO app. Probably already this one, Growathon for Marathon must be taken. Growtuitous, I used that one the other day. Grow Venture, Grow Communication, I figured that's probably taken. Growtastic was one that I think I might have made up. A Grown Book for the phone book. Grownovation for innovation, and Growtivating and Growtivational for motivating and motivational. And then one last one, Grovy for groovy.
Yo, that's phenomenal. A lot of those will count. One of them already exists. What was it? I forget. Send me the list and we will review. The Council of Growcabulary will review very precisely and reward accordingly. Nope, didn't work, but we tried. That's what matters. Okay, should I call some investors? This guy's in Dubai.
Ooh,
ain't gonna work.
Door.
You know what?
The door of the VCs.
Oh, this guy can grow, Nate. He better have a MetaMask wallet. Guy's starting a blockchain and didn't know how to set up a wallet. RJ, my brother. Okay. I should tell you up front. I'm live 24/7, and you own the air.
Oh, really? Fantastic.
Woo. Okay. I got a question for you. Have you set up an EVM compatible wallet like MetaMask or anything that accepts Ethereum tokens yet, or not? Are you on the other chains and don't have that set up?
I have my own.
You got your own wallet. Look at you. That's amazing. Okay, so not in the other wallets, right? Ethereum or anything like that.
Yeah, I do have them, but they're, I don't have them on my phone here or my laptop. I'm in Florida and I live in California.
Okay, got it. Okay, so you're away from home right now. Got it. And you won't be back home in the next 2 days, right? You'll be in Florida?
Yeah, I'll be in Florida.
Got you. Okay, no worries at all then. I don't think it's possible in that case. We're doing this... we're doing a segment called Grow Calling. It's this whole Gitcoin thing that's happening. By the way, I think you supported us in the past, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. And I'm looking forward to catching up with you and everything you're doing with your quantum secure blockchain.
Yep, and it's a quantum secure wallet too, so we could use that anytime in the next day or two if you wanted.
Okay, I would love to, but I think for this whole Gitcoin thing, it's kind of the ETH ecosystem. So if you're not on Ethereum, MetaMask, that's how they check if you're one person. So I think the wallet won't connect to their dApp and get the matching thing. But I appreciate the sentiment. Next time we're going to be in a community round and PayPal will work, and they have this whole thing built in. But in between now and then, maybe we can connect your wallet to their DApp. Actually, I can connect you with someone there if you'd like. Okay, then I'll explore that, and we hopefully get you a bunch of users, and we could hopefully feature you on our broadcast. We're live 24/7 at Let's Grow DAO. At Let's Grow DAO.
We've got a lot of updates, and we have our whole D suite ready. So we have a calendar, D-mail, D-contacts, you name it.
Woo!
A lot of stuff.
Let's
Look forward to talking to you, Jimmy.
Let's grow, RJ. Much love. Thank you for everything. You're a legend. Ciao for now. Grow K. All right. Okay, so he did have it set up, just not with him. All right, didn't work it that way, but there we grow. Chris, I think I already called Chris. All right, we're gonna call. Okay, you know what? I'm literally gonna type investor into my thing. These are people who write like $1 million checks. I'm asking for $1. Oh, whoops! That guy's not Brad. Okay, whoops. This guy literally, I just saved it as investor connect. Interesante. Hey, what's up, Lumina? How you doing? How you doing?
Hello, GM.
Grow morning.
I'm very tired. I'm happy it's the last days. Grow evening. Grow night.
Are you gonna hibernate when we're all done here?
Of course, I'll sleep for some time.
Yeah.
And go maybe to countryside and plant my trees. Do my compost.
That sounds amazing.
Yes.
I, on the other hand,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, yeah, I got a thing right after this for me. It's gonna be back to back, and then I'm gonna sleep. Someday Jimmy will sleep. No, you know what? I actually have been sleeping a decent amount, thanks to amazing people like you. Thanks to my stewards, Will T and Lumina have really held it down. Y'all are deserving all the grow. Jimmy finally caught up on some sleep, and this morning after the Impact concert, I could not get to sleep though. I was like trying. It was like 10 a.m. and I was like, but yeah, it's okay. It was too vibey, too much vibes. We just kept vibing along, and okay, grow.
Indeed, I just got my Gronation in for like 13 or 14 proyectos, I think. I'm gonna share my little. It gives you like a share your favorites, so I'm gonna post that as well.
Sweet.
And yeah, phew, I'm glad. I for some reason I thought, probably because I was so just like concentrated on the Impact concert and stuff, that I thought it ended today for some reason instead of like tomorrow or whatever. But good to get it done. Then I won't be in a rush later.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? I just found out I have a contacts app on my computer, which has a bunch of contacts who I might start actually calling people's numbers. Reasonable time in Vancouver. I'm gonna call my broski Pierre. I think he's only into Bitcoin. Let's find out. Kind of weird we can't onboard people into ETH. I thought it was kind of one of the big selling points of Gitcoin, but
dude,
if they don't have a history, it's not even worth it. No, well, you need a transaction history to be a person. So
oh yeah, true.
You gotta onboard them like a month ago, and then just, I don't know. Mr. PP McGee.
Hello?
Hey, this is Jimmy.
Yeah, can I help you?
This is Jimmy. Is this Pierre?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Hang on, dude, I'm at work. Can I call you back in 1 minute?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Call me back. 1
minute.
All right. Okay, he's fucking with me. All right, fine. It's fine. He's at work.
Dude, he had to cover by being like, "Can I help you, sir?"
I was probably on speakerphone. And he's like, "Shit, let me cover my tracks. Cover my tracks."
Audible?
Yeah, you're audible.
Oh, now I am. Okay, cool. I'm just coming down off of a pass. You can do the conversion for me since I'm driving. Top pass was 10,190 in feet. What's that in kilometers?
You cut out there. What's in kilometers?
Do the conversion, 10,190 feet to kilometers.
10,193, you said?
10,190.
0, okay. Miles in kilometers. Okay. That's 16,399.2.
16,000 kilometers? No, that's not right.
You said 10,000 miles?
No, 10,190 feet.
Seats? What did you say after 90?
Feet. Like what's on the bottom of your ankle.
Feet. Oh, feet. I thought you said miles. Okay. All right. Feet. Okay.
You got the stinky toe jam.
Okay. 3 kilometers. 3.1. Sound more like it?
What?
3.1.
Oh, so that's like 3,100 meters. Okay, yeah, that's not about right.
What? You want to give us the context, or are we just your calculator for the day?
Well, I'll tell you when I get to home base because I'm in a valley and I'm about to lose reception again. But
All right.
yeah, no, I just came down off Vale Pass, and the top of Vale Pass is 10,190 feet. Relevant.
Okay. You're cutting out.
Robot.
Yo.
Leave it up to the calculord here to take over.
Yo.
Go, Jimmy, go.
I don't know if I should call people I haven't like spoken to in like 5 years. You know, it's like, oh, you just gonna call me now that you need something? Huh? Now that you need
it's only
something, you're gonna.
$1.
Yeah, it's just $1.
It's a nice way to reconnect, you know.
Well, it's really $3 because they got to donate to at least 3 amigos. But yeah, you know what? Let's do it. We're calling. Okay, well, this guy I've spoken to since, so we're gonna start with him. Sai. We're gonna call my guy Sai. Okay. Here we go. This guy is a ledge. Oop. Okay, that'll work. Let's go. Hey. Planta them. Water them. My tree gen me grow. Let's get it. Smoke them. Oh. Yo, Sai. It's your boy Jimmy.
What?
Yeah, dog. Yo, you got a minute?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me tell you up front. I'm doing a 24/7 live stream and you're on the air.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Now, we got to catch up for real. So we can chat, chittily chat, online, offline, up to you. But I wanted to see if you'd be down to participate in this game we're playing, okay? It's called the Shillevator. The way that it works, okay? If you give me 69 seconds to shill my startup, Tree Gents, if and only if you absolutely love it, I will request $1 Grow Nation on Gitcoin platform. It'll get matched about 117 times. So $1 turned to 117, approximately, right? Or you can grill me with questions. You can say no, and I promise I will still love you. You down?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Tight. Okay, stopwatch. Here we go. I'm pulling up the stopwatch. Boom. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Sai. Tree Gens is creating a world where anyone can plant trees and earn a living. We're tokenizing tree planting with a proof of tree protocol where the planters film before and after planting. The AI that we've trained counts exactly how many trees were planted. Then the DAO with a staked governance token ticks some boxes to make sure they follow the methodology. Then 95% of the tree tokens go directly to the planters on the ground and 5% go to the verifiers. We're further gamifying tree planting with leaderboards and the world's first dynamic semi-soulbound token, which visually levels up as you fund and plant trees. They're going to come alive as AI agents online to grow the movement and reward the holders based on real engagement on the X platform. You know, I broke the tree planting Guinness World Record. Well, now we're on track to make history on World Environment Day by getting 1 billion trees planted. Never been done before. We've already partnered up with the Ethiopian government that set the record at 616 million trees in a day. Plus, we got 7 other countries so we can collectively get 1 billion trees done. And once we accomplish that, we'll have so much forward momentum, we'll be able to regenerate the world. That was exactly 69 seconds.
Amazing.
You like it? Any questions?
Yeah, I'm down.
Down for it, we'll grow nation. Let's grow. Okay. Have you ever hold any Ethereum based asset like ETH, any L2s, anything like that? Do you have a MetaMask, or is this totally foreign?
This is totally foreign.
Okay. Damn it. I should have asked that first. Shit. They got this thing where it's like, you got to be in this ecosystem to prove you're a human, but like, damn it. Okay. I thought you were into that kind of thing. Not really, right? Okay. Just Bitcoin or what? Huh?
Yeah.
You what?
Yeah, I don't. I don't.
Okay. All right. Then it probably won't work, unfortunately. But I appreciate you wanting to support. Yeah, go ahead, Easy.
Wait. Isn't there Normie Tech solution for all
Normie
this or
Tech
something?
solution is only for the community rounds, not the core Gitcoin rounds. Lame. I should have been in the Normie Tech. Next time, Jimmy's going to apply for that. Hey, Sai, we got to catch up for real. Like on another note. All right?
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Let me know when works for you.
Yeah.
All right. Ciao, bro. Take care. Damn. People too normie nowadays. People too normie. Okay. Should I call Riley?
Am I audible again?
Yes, you are. Good, sir.
Am I audible?
You are.
Okay, good. I got to start. No, dude, this super cool drive. Day driving in the Rocky Mountains, looking at the North American forest. I know Elusive would like to be right here by my side because he loves the forest.
Mm-hmm. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Oh, we're not doing big marketing push yet, but we'll reach out when we do. Okay.
But I'm going to lose you again because I'm getting ready to go through the tunnel. But once I get on the other side, I should be pretty good to grow.
Good, man. Just let me know when. I got you. Okay. All right. I haven't actually spoken to this person in 5 years at least. And he was a co-founder for the Impact Festival. So actually, you know what? I did have a little message. I checked in with him. He turns out he's getting married. We had like one message communication since then. Okay. All right. Should I call him? This is gonna be weird. I'm pretty sure he's on ETH, so we're gonna bite the bullet on this one. It's happening. Riley is getting a call. Let's see if he picks up. Riley Arnold. This man is a G. He's a legend. Let's find out. Grow calling. Skype to the phone edition. To the cellular device. Making it happen. Unstoppable. Growing like we a tree. Hey, O'Reilly! Fuck. Okay. All right. Well, you can't get them all. Not all of them going to pick up. I didn't pick up. So there you go. Who else do I actually know in this contact address book? Man, if I call my Bitcoin Maxi friend, he's going to be very displeased. He hates everything but Bitcoin. Come on, man. See the way. There's more to life than only Bitcoins. Honestly,
Right.
I don't.
That's right, baby. That's right.
You know, I don't. People tunnel vision Bitcoin. Granted, it has been a better store of value in recent times, but it's because we're at quantitative tightening still, right? They lowered the QT, but we're still at QT. It's all based on the money supply. As soon as QT stops and you go to quantitative easing, boom, town. Typically how it grows. Not financial advice, but that's typically how it grows. Alt season, Bitcoin dominance, down the drain. Typically. But who knows what's typical in these times? No one knows anymore. Okay.
Did you get the contact? Did you get the contact of why wanted you do the conversion? Did you grab all that or no?
The context?
Yeah.
Of your conversion? Are you figuring out how long you're driving?
Yeah. No, I was coming down off of Mountain Pass, so that's to provide you perspective of the elevation that I was at.
Oh, okay. Cool story. Cool story.
Cool story. 3.1 kilometers in elevation above sea level.
Got a minute? Buzz me. Buzz me. It'll be fun. Okay. All right. This guy saw the message. Oh, it's because I called him. Gotta see that. Okay, never mind. Has not seen the. All right. Who we calling next?
Do?
Who we calling next? What should we do?
That'd be a fun game to play on stage. We should set up a Kahoot.
A Cahoots? What on earth is that? What on earth?
I remember a Cahoots.
Cahoots.
Some sort of digital get-together thingy, if I recall right.
Nice. Come on, people now. Let's get. Wait. People get together. Wait, what?
Yeah, come on, people now. Smile on your brother, everybody.
Get together. There we go. There we go. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Nailed it. Okay. Moving on.
We can definitely have my pops play at the next one.
Okay.
Because he got home like a bit after we had kind of wrapped it up.
Ah, we could have just kept it growing.
He was excited. He's like, I can still do it. And I was like, we kind of lost all the vibe.
No.
We'll bring him back. We'll bring him back.
Well, we could just do a special thing around that, depending if it's, I don't know. It's up to you, Broski. But we can totally still make it happen during LGL if you want. Or next time. Totally up to you.
I will check in, but definitely in the next one for sure.
Sick. Tight. Amazing. Okay, here we grow, guys. Jimmy doesn't stop when Telegram tells him to chill. Because we got WhatsApps. What else we got? We got Discords. We got actual calling people on their cell phones. This has been a wild activity with excellent results. So let's find out. Do we have a host coming up or what's the schedule here? Beepo never showed up. All right, it's me for the next 17 minutes. Beepo ain't getting no grow tokens.
You got 47 minutes, bro.
How many? 47?
47 because KF Media is after Beepo.
I'm covering your shift. All right. Oh, Grokay. That's Grokay by me. That is Grokay by me. Consider it Grokay. Come on, people now. Pick up the phone. Everybody get together and gronate to tree jeans. Sorry. The remix? I don't know. All right. I don't think Discord calls works. I think it just creates like a room they can join. Right? You ever been Discord called? Maybe it's my settings. Voice can.
Yeah,
it says,
I think you can call.
It says voice
without
connected.
being like,
Can
yeah,
you
you
hear
can.
me?
You should be able to call.
Yeah, they can't hear me. I don't think so. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Was there something? Yeah. Can't get on a call right now. Okay, no worries. All right. You know what? I'm going to type crypto into my chat and see if that is a keywords that works. Look at this. Who this? Mr. Kishore crypto card. Okay, that's Dubai. Ridiculous time. Not okay. Crypto banking trees. What is this group that I'm in? That sounds intriguing. Oh, that's RJ. Okay. Yep. Okay. Crypto cats with a K. Crypto cats. Who are these people? This is
Must be Bitcoiners as well or something.
Gitcoin? Bitcoin.
They must be Bitcoiners also. Is my friend Alush's here? I didn't hear him this time at all.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. Oh, there we go.
Here,
Lumina. How are you?
Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see you again. Before we always catch up in your evening hours, and it was my morning hours. Not anymore. Now I see you only late.
Yeah, not anymore because I had to adapt to the tight schedule. I actually was planning to do it in your not so late and my morning. But yeah, maybe for the next LGL, I'll consider that.
Nice.
Yeah, now I'm in Russia, so I'm in a different time. Also, maybe that's why.
CC. Oh, okay. I found some phone numbers. CC. Could that be DCC? She wasn't at ECC, was she? We're finding out. We are finding out. Broke.eth.
The person you have dialed is not able to receive calls.
Nope, ain't working. Okay, Brendan Lucas, about to get a call from Jimmy. Maybe I shouldn't read the full name. Okay, Brendan. Come on, Brendan. Come on, people now. Let's get it growing. Let's get it growing. Let's get it. Okay, here we go. Bing, boom, bing. Wiki, wiki.
Well, let me smoke my weed. Let me smoke some weed.
Wiki, wiki.
It's a weed time.
Trees, you got to plant what you eat. You got to water your seed. You got to water your seed. Trees, you got to plant what you eat. You got to water your seed. You got to water your seed. Grow nation, plantation.
Yeah.
You can use it for your meditation.
You are.
You don't need
Keep the profile, bro. Keep the profile.
The what? The grow bio?
Keep my profile.
In your profile. What about your profile? I'm calling your grow bile. Yo, that's a new grow cab word. You burn them trees down. Don't you be cutie when you cut them down. Jimmy Jim Jam and plant with me in the tree jeans. Plant your seeds. Jimmy Jim Jam and hey. Tree jeans, plant your seeds.
I know I'll make you in me.
Broke the record for planting trees. Give me trees, give me melodies.
Love the nature
and forestry.
No one make you slow me down. I know what make you tell me now. Follow me to a
Fruitful ground.
Everybody,
let us grow. Plant your seed. Jimmy Jim Jam and grows with me and tree jeans. Plant your seed. Jimmy Jim Jam and with me and plant your seed. Jimmy Jim Jam and Planta them, growing them seeds, growing seeds, heal the world. Flicker, Haka somebody. Let's grow. We're calling Anton from Product Share. Pop, 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 pop. Smiling and dialing. Even when they tell you no, you keep growing. Smile at them. Keep growing with the flowing. Isn't it nice? Isn't that nice? You know, I want to set something up which might take my attention. So, Will Tenacious, I might put on a lovely pod in case during your time. This is acceptable to you. Come on, Anton. GM. Pick it up, pick it up. Pick it, pack it, fire it up, come along and take a hit from the what? Put the run down just for a second. Don't get me wrong, it's not a new method. Inhale, exhale. Okay. Okay, we growing. We're still growing, guys. You thought we stopped growing? We're growing. Always growing.
Let's grow.
Let's grow.
Build on chain and grow.
Here we grow.
Regenescence grow.
We grow.
Build the people like you planting trees and grow.
With the flow.
2 or 3 and grow.
Here we grow.
Make you impact known. Society change don't happen by itself. It's grown.
What you know about building on chain? Getting users on board in a way. One at the station and that's a campaign. Get two at the station and lost on the way. Shout out to the builders who never gave up. It's Jimmy and the team and they never went off. Let's grow. Gitcoin and Gitcoin and give it. Growing and on changes. You'll find no tricks in the protocols. You contribute like you were part of the workforce.
So no, we
Can't take a break now.
This is our time.
Our time.
Do it right now.
Do it right.
Opposed to hating and the bad
Talk. Let's collaborate and do lockdown.
The future is
Right and green.
Make it more green as a plant
More trees.
17 seconds I
Know this. Tell me what your excuse is. Let's grow. Let's grow.
Build on chain and grow.
Here we grow.
Regenesis grow.
We grow.
Build the people like you planting trees and grow.
Grow.
Do a 3 and grow.
Now you know.
Make your impact known.
That's what's up.
Society change don't happen by itself. It's grown.
Sounds phenomenal. I'm calling a guy called Marcelo of the Brazilian Carbon Credit. Oh, hey Marcelo.
I just answered because I didn't want to let you off, but I'm
You're in the middle of something?
the shower. So
Oh, okay. No worries, brother. We'll do it.
I'll have to send an email so you can talk like in 2 hours.
Okay. Okay. That might work. That might work.
For you?
I might still be up by then. I might have passed out by then. I'm at a different time zone.
So maybe I finish here and give you a call. We have
Okay. Sounds great.
talk some, do you think it's important?
Looking forward to it. Today or tomorrow, either way. Yeah. If you can. Otherwise, no stress. Okay. All right. Sweet. Maybe I should not announce who I'm talking to, so it's like a little bit anonymous. That's probably for the best. Grow K. Okay, 7 more minutes of impact calling, and then we got a surprise. We got a surprise for you. You're gonna get a surprise. You're gonna like a surprise. It's a nicer surprise. Is Jimmy losing his mind? We're good. We're Gucci. Don't worry about it. It's okay. We're Gucci. Grow K. It's very grow K. It's not so bad. Okay, this guy's in Omar, or is his name Omar? He's in Kenya. Okay, no, that's a bad time. We're pretty much only calling America at this time. It's a friendly time in America. It's a bit hard to find on WhatsApp. Let's grow. Build on chain and grow. Regenesis grow. Who can we call at a reasonable ball? What is this? Song and dance. Who was that? Oh, that was the cousins. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Who this? I only have one message and it was bro ? I don't know who that is. Jeremy. Time. What's the time? Time in Brussels. Is it ridiculous? Time in Brussels. Okay. 11 p.m. Is that rude? Is that a rude time to call someone? It's a friend. 10:54. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do that. Tomorrow. Perhaps tomorrow. Grow okay then, guys and gals. Let's keep it growing, shall we? We are trying to build a regenesis here. I mean, what's the progress with the mangrove planting? Asks Mike Light. I think that's a videographer of sorts. Okay, here's what we're going to do. New game plan. Going through the contacts. I'm going to type crypto. Does that come up? Anything? Africa water and crypto entrepreneur. Now we're talking. This guy's got some Ethereum-based wallet history. Eligible.
Tuck it up, tuck it in now.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. I came to win, battle me. That's a sin. A punk, you better back up. Shibba-dabba-dabba. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. All right. Hello, James. This is Jimmy, also known as James. It's just a quick one, but I know I got you on your mobile. Have you got a minute, or did I get you right in the middle of something?
What's this regarding, Jimmy? Also known as James?
Okay. All right. So we met a while ago. I have you saved as Africa Water and Crypto Entrepreneur, which is very, very cool. I am currently running a 24/7 live stream. Okay. So I should let you know, first of all, you're on the air. Okay. If it's a bad time, say no, but I have this activity.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just having lunch. Just tell me what it's about and then give me a call and a heads up.
Middle of lunch. Okay. Give you a heads up later, you mean? Okay. I'll let you get back to lunch.
Yeah, and just give me some details of what the conversation is going to be about.
Okay. Right now? Or on text?
No,
I'll text you.
text me. And
Okay.
then I'll thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll text you. Give you a heads up. All right. Take care, James. All right. Okay. Yeah, I better have a heads up in the middle of lunch. Okay. Let's text him.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, cool. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, I can.
Cool. All right.
What's happening? What's up?
Did you look at my profile?
Not yet. Let me check it. Let me check that. Current session for Let's Grow. Longest space. That must have been old.
Look at my profile name.
Oh, snap. Will.tgn. Will.tgn. Yo, now we finally know what T stands for. It was TGN this whole time. Yo, that's badass, man. That's a good TGN domain. That's a wallet. You gonna get that wallet and we're gonna stream you some TGN, my guy. Let's fucking grow. You're the first guy. Wait. Okay, that's not true. We have Carol, and you're the first male to have .tgn who's not an AI. Okay, we haven't even launched this feature yet.
I want to know how this works. How you get like the .tgn handle? Is that actually like a ENS type thingy?
It's gonna be not yet, but it will be. Yes, it's already in the works. Timo has started setting it up. Hey, that's who I should call next. Timo. Let's call Timo. Right now I can only call people if they added me as a contact. Oh, he added me as a contact, guys. Come on, Timo. Pick up the phone, Timo. Hit me now, Timo. Timo. Yo, let's grow. Timo.tgn. TGN to the TGTGN. Oh, Timo!
JP, what's up, man?
My guy. Okay, let me tell you in advance. I'm doing a 24/7 live stream. You're on the air.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on there?
What's going on? Well, funny you should ask. Someone named Will just changed his username to will.tgn. And he did it live. And then another guy was like, oh, is that really going to be like a .e thing? And I'm like, you bet it's going to be. And my boy Timo is setting it up. And I was like, well, might as well give you a call. Now you're here with us on the Spaces and across 13 social media channels.
Well, hello, everybody. I've seen all the live streams.
Have you?
Nice to be here.
Let's grow. Great to have you here. So how does it work? How are we going to do this happen? I know we're not quite all the way there yet, right? We got to still set something up. What's next?
Contracts are live, ready
Okay.
to go.
Okay.
We just need to transfer it to you and your developer.
Dope.
And you guys can mint whatever TGN names you want.
Beautiful.
They're all immutable. They're all non-fungible, unique. So, Jimmy.tgn or will.tgn, there's only one of each of those on the protocol.
Sick.
And every single .tgn has its own cross-chain Ethereum address. So it's non-fungible, unique 0x address for will.tgn. So if you want to send value, whether that be ERC20, NFTs, whatever, ecological value.
We love potential value?
So each name is essentially a wallet. So will.tgn has its own 0x address, its own wallet address, and then that is controlled by whatever wallet it's in. So will.tgn can move that TGN account to whatever wallet they want, to a multi-sig, wherever. It's not tied to Privy or any kind of Coinbase wallet or MetaMask. You can move it wherever, and always secure it, keep it safe. You can put it in a passkey wallet, whatever. But it's a way, basically, Jimmy, to every different group, right, can have their own namespace. So .tgn, .basin, .refi, .regen, and you can be a member of all these different groups, and each group can send you perks, based on it's like your membership card, basically, that has full wallet functionality.
So sick. And are we going to merge this with like our dynamic visual NFTs as well? Or is this just a separate thing, different NFT?
Yeah, so every namespace, so let's just use .tgn as an example, or .basin would be a namespace.
Yeah.
.tgn has a metadata contract function. So you, as owner of the .tgn contract, can change out your metadata contract to whatever you want. So right now we have a basic on-chain metadata contract, which is really boring. It's just black background and white text, but it all renders on-chain. So there's no servers interacting. It can't be edited or changed. It's just fully on-chain, which is like the most purest sense. But then we also have a metadata contract that uses our servers that we can user can change their image. We can customize the font for your namespace. Every single user can have their own image, for example, or we could do going back to your dynamic. We could work with your developer to do a dynamic metadata contract, and once that's ready, all you do is you call the metadata function, change out the address, and your entire contract will use that dynamic metadata contract, and every single user could pull whatever your dynamic metadata is. And Jimmy, I see the biggest use case of actually at querying your wallet, or that it can look at, let's just use will.tgn. It can your dynamic metadata contract can look inside will.tgn, see what assets they own, see what assets they're buying, see what assets they're selling, how it's changed over time, what other groups they're supporting, and they can also look at the owner of will.tgn. They can look at that address, and it can add another layer of dynamic metadata, and then you guys can do whatever you want with the image generation or the video generation. Just basically it's an on-chain query of those two addresses, and you just use your metadata contract to do that for your group.
So cool, man. I am pumped. I am bullish on everything, Timo. If you wanna come on the spaces at any point, we'll have 24/7 till the end of GG23. On that note, I want to see. Okay, would you be down to play a game called the Shillevator? The way that it works, okay, if you give me 69 seconds on the clock to shill you tree gens, all right. If you absolutely love it, I will request a $1 donation. Otherwise, you can grill me with questions or say no, and I promise I will still love Timo.
Go for it.
Okay, second, we're doing it. Okay, so stopwatch. Here we go. I'm bringing on the stopwatch. I will stop at precisely 69 seconds in. Okay, here we go. All right. No. Tree Gens is creating a world where anyone can plant trees and earn a living. We're tokenizing tree planting through a proof of tree protocol where the planters film before and after planting in the dApp. The AI that we train counts exactly how many trees were planted. The DAO with a staked governance token does some verification, ticks some boxes, make sure they follow the methodology. Then 95% of the tree tokens go directly to the planters on the ground, and then 5% go to the verifiers. We're further gamifying tree planting with leaderboards and the world's first dynamic semi-soulbound token that visually levels up as you fund and plant trees. They're going to come alive as AI agents online, inspired by you. Every NFT should be an agent, and they're going to earn the holders TGN based on the real engagement that they get online as they grow the movement. We partnered with another group called Blockchains for that. I broke the tree planting Guinness World Record. Well, now we're trying to make history on World Environment Day by getting 1 billion trees planted. Never been done before, and we're actually on track to do it. We partnered with the Ethiopian government, which set the record record of most trees planted by any number of people, 616 million plus 7 other countries. And we're going to usher in a regenaissance. Okay, that's 69 seconds.
You had me right at the beginning, so you can take my donation, and I'm happy to up the donation. Just DM me where to send it to. I guess I would say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I would just say in terms of pitch, it's just from my own personal experience. Like it just really depends on your audience.
Right.
Obviously, I understand most of what you said because I'm Web3. Refi, native, whatnot. But if you're talking to the Ethiopian government, or you're in Davos, right?
Yeah.
You were just
Totally
there.
different pitch.
It totally different. Yeah, like the lingo and the jargon, and I've had people tell me our stuff is full of platitudes, which it is, right? It's like it's they're names and concepts that we use, but you have to I hate to say it, but you have to kind of dumb it down for other audiences because they tune it out super quick.
Very true. This is very true. That's very good feedback, man. And yeah, while you are very aware of this terminology and stuff, not everyone that's watching online will be. And so I should craft a different pitch. I might switch that up next time. I appreciate you, Timo. And yo, thank you so much for supporting TreeGens. The last forecast I saw was $117 on a single dollar. If it's up, I don't know what that's going to be. It's going to be crazy.
You just want me to make a donation on Gitcoin?
Yes, Gitcoin. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. We have 2 more days. 2 days left. Exactly. Thank you so much, Timo. You're an absolute legend. Let's stay in touch. Let's make the thing happen. And let's keep ensuring that nature thrives.
Cool. Well, thanks for calling. On the .tgn, what we didn't talk about was the AI agents and enabling all them with their own, agentified wallet. So that's on the roadmap here. We just have been waiting for Eliza V2 to kind of wrap up, which it's basically there right now. So
is it? I didn't know that.
In the feeds.
Okay, I didn't know Eliza V2 was basically there. That's exciting. Yeah, let's have another chat about that. I mean, my thought was that the NFTs would be agents which would have a .tgn wallet address, so it would kind of be all kind of looped into one. Is that what you're thinking, or different?
Yeah. So you can basically 3 ways to, I guess, really 2 ways to operate it. Let's just use will.tgn as the example. Like Will can operate that just by himself, or just as a normal wallet, or it can agentify it, where it can connect it to an LLM using Eliza framework. You basically would put the TGN account. So you'd send the will.tgn to what's called a server wallet, what we call an operator account. And the operator account basically controls the will.tgn and has full access, can do everything that Will can do. But then the LLM, let's say Claude or ChatGPT or Llama, whatever you choose, has certain thresholds. It can only do certain stuff within certain limits. It can only send $10, or it can only send $10 per day, or it can only send to these addresses. And so if you think about it, it's like the agent account is what the LLM operates, and then the operator account is what Will operates. So you have the best of both worlds. So basically the LLM operates it and can do whatever you want the agent to do. And then the operator can do full functionality. Hey, I want to control it like a normal wallet.
Got it. So the human would still have control of the AI agent's wallet at the end of the day, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And it can turn it on and off as needed. Yep.
Got it. Dude, I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. I think AI is just going to get more and more insanely capable. And I think by tying these things in, by connecting the dots here early on, we're going to lay the foundations for when things get really crazy with AGI and ASI. And we're going to be plugged into that and hopefully steering that in a positive direction, right? That's what I'm saying with Regenaissance. AI is capitalized. There's going to be another renaissance of human creativity, what we're going to be capable of once AI reaches that next level. And we want to make sure it's regenerative. And so we want to lead the way and also inspire and support others to do that. And I think that what you're working on is a pretty key component of that.
We'll love it. It's all open source and it's all in our repos. It's open for collaboration, and we'd love to build with you or whoever. So
Let's grow. Everyone connect with Timo. Let's build together. Together we are so much stronger. All right. I hope to see you if you're able to pop through the spaces at some point, Timo. But otherwise, let's stay in touch.
Okay, thanks, Jimmy. Thanks for calling.
All the best, brother. Take care, man. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, impact calling is my favorite thing to do. Like, I like selling shit is like a little bit of an uphill battle, but if you love it, if you love what you're pushing up the hill, it's got a jetpack, and you just got to hold on to that thing, and you just flying up that hill, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I love that. This was so much fun. This was so much. I genuinely love these calls, and all they got to do is give $1, and we're talking massive impact. Like, freaking so great speaking with you, Timo. Let's grow. Next 2 days. Okay. All right. Here we go. Who's next? Well, it can't be cold call because right now Telegram says Jimmy can only call his good friends. Who would have added me as a contact? I don't add many people at all as contacts, even if they are homies, amigos. Okay, I might just put something on, and I want to set up a campaign. Yes, amigo. Yes, good sir.
Nice. You got me.
Got you.
So is that so what Timo was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Is that an ERC 4337 standard or something different?
4337. It's I don't know, man. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him that. You're speaking to a non-technical founder right here, but hopefully we'll get him on. We'll get him on. I don't know what the standard is.
I mean, I'm a non-technical founder when it comes to the code, but I understand that.
Yeah. ERC. I know about token standards. What is this for NFTs and wallets and ENS names?
No, that's the new wallet standard, right?
Wallet standard.
Collect the bucket of wallets.
Okay, yeah. I don't know about wallet standards.
Yeah.
It ain't my thing, but yeah, I should probably know. I mean, yeah, we'll find out when we make it happen for sure. But
oh my God! Look at that waterfall.
Let me just look at it. Oh, wait, I'm in Australia. That laugh.
Dude, the spring runoff is starting in Rockies, bro.
What's starting? Spring.
The spring runoff.
Spring runoff. Oh, the glaciers are melting, huh?
Oh, not the glaciers. We technically only have one glacier. That's good news for the farmers.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
Good news for the farmers.
Should we
All
call
that snowpack is melting.
Bing, bing, bing. All right. I might just pop something on for your listening pleasure. Is that okay? Are you okay with that? A green pill pod? A refi podcast? A market update? Trump's bluff failed. China's next move to hit crypto. Hey, boom, 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 boom. Okay, let me update the link to Gitcoin. Everyone grow to Gitcoin. Gitcoin up here, Gitcoin. Yeah.
I'm about an hour out, bro. I'm about an hour out.
An hour. Jimmy's starving. Okay,
sorry, bro.
It's okay. Jimmy gonna pop something on. You gonna learn today.
You know, I had to handle some business today, bro. So
hey, taking care of business every day. My brother taking care of business. Okay, wait a second. Hold the phone.
You could just put a baby bottle nipple on the sauce and slurpee the sauce down, Jimmy.
What did you just say? I am the sauce boss. Referring to. Okay, we're gonna do green pill. Y'all about to get green pilled. If you watch it on YouTube, you're about to get green pilled. You heard? You heard it here first. All right.
Back.
Walkie talkies. Walkie listenies. Oh, wait. Which one do we? Okay. Okay, then. Cello and Easy Retro PGF. Grow. Okay, then. Oh, Regenaissance with Nomen. How about that? I was just talking about the Regenaissance. That sounds. Oh, Regenaissance future. You're about to learn. You gonna. What is up?
Entrepreneur and philosopher who is working on creating
If you
the
don't know,
Regenaissance.
now you know, man.
So this podcast is covering a lot of ground. It's covering the Regenaissance, a meta-modern playbook, which is a Google document that no one has authored. We also talk about Holos, which is a holonic community computer, white paper that no one wrote. And also, it's not just white paper. There's actually a Web3 social network that is where this is all happening. And then we also talk about Play Drive, which is an event that's coming up in June in Austria, where people can build at the intersection of these ideas. So how do we stimulate a Regenaissance is the scope of this episode with Nomen. And I think that one of the things I just really enjoyed about this episode is just how articulate and lucid of a thinker that Nomen is, and how well thought out these ideas are in full high resolution. I think you'll get that from listening to this episode. But this isn't just an episode about theory. This is also an episode about practicing the ideas that have been put out there. And so we talk about the importance of play and practicing play, flow states, and how we can engineer an internet that creates a little bit more of a Regenaissance. So I found this to be a really stimulating episode, and I think you will too. Enjoy.
Athena DAO is addressing the underfunded areas of women's health, such as menopause and endometriosis. Athena is a community-driven DAO, giving women a say in decision-making and funding the scientific breakthrough that impact their lives. With cutting-edge technology like Molecule's IP NFT frame, raising awareness, Athena DAO today to
I'm doing pretty
the landscape of women's health research.
Nomen, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good, Kevin. What about you? Oh, things are good. I'm pretty excited to get into all the things with you. Maybe we'll start with what is the Regenaissance?
Sure. The Regenaissance is a regenerative metagame that is being played from 2020 to 2030 with the goal of regenerating our planetary culture. It's a metagame.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I was just going to ask, what does a metagame mean? And you're going right into it.
So a metagame is a game which generates games. It's a set of constraints around game design, which then allows you to iterate games inside of it.
Got it. And so how does this metagame work? There's a document that I've got up, the Regenaissance, a meta-modern playbook. I'm curious if you could take us deeper.
Sure. So there are a few central elements to it. One of them is something which is called ancients. And ancients is the historical equivalent of presence. So just as we need to be present so we can connect with what is happening around us, we also need to cultivate this capacity for ancients, which is the process of social archaeology to discover what are the profound, forgotten ways of communal living which we need to resuscitate to revivify our culture. So ancients is one element, and the Regenaissance talks in particular about the festivals of play which used to happen in ancient Rome and ancient Greece, which would be prolonged holidays of 30, 60, sometimes 180 days, which would allow the population to enter into a deep state of non-labor flow. And during these festivals, they would celebrate all forms of gods and ceremonies, rituals, and play. And when I read about this, I was like, holy shit, this is the kind of social metabolism reset which we are craving for in a 365, 24/7 culture, which never stops, which never stops, which never stops. And so in the Regenaissance, one of the main elements is this game called the Turn. And the Turn is a regenerative festival of play where multiple cities around the world coordinate with one another to compete who can regenerate their city the most. We've been doing this over the past couple of seasons. We do it seasonally. So we started in autumn 2022 in Amsterdam, and then we did winter in Amsterdam versus Berlin. And we just did the spring on Earth Day, where we did Amsterdam versus Berlin versus Brussels. And the idea being that over time, we can coordinate simultaneously in different geographical locations these games of play which tap into these deep intrinsic drives within us, which can harness, for example, competition in a positive way, which is actually going to regenerate the culture and regenerate the planet.
So what I heard there was that there's this, in ancient Rome, they would have multi-week festivals of play, and it would be kind of like a social metabolism reset for the entire community, regenerate the spiritual and kind of social capital, and it was a holiday from work. And that was really regenerative. And so with the Regenaissance, what you're kind of doing is creating that in the modern era, in which many cities at a time can kind of cross-pollinate and do play within their local environments and have the same sort of spiritual and social reset. And then I also, this actually sort of drives me to the Play Drive event that you're having in June coming up. So could you tell us a little bit about the Play Drive event that you're organizing?
Sure. So Play Drive is an event which is taking place in the Austrian Alps at the Commons Hub. It's taking place from June 4th to June 11th. And at Play Drive, we're going to be playing with this idea of the global brain as a massively multiplayer game engine. So a game engine that thousands, millions of people could participate in simultaneously to cultivate this emerging superintelligence in a way that will allow us to all maximize our fields of play. The fundamental rule being that no game should destroy any other game. So nobody's fun should crush another player's fun. Now, to do that, there's the requirement for very subtle and profound coordination to make sure that there's a metagame which holds all of the games in space, which gives boundaries, guidelines, so that everybody can maximize their field of play while simultaneously without harming any of the other players. So we're bringing together a bunch of people who are interested in this idea of the global brain. I've heard Jordan Hall talk about the neocortex on this podcast.
Yep.
We like to call it the nuocortex, like the noosphere is emerging. And And so we want to play this idea into existence, and we want to do it through this modality of play, which for us is the intuitive mode of being, which allows for a maximum amount of metabolism of the present moment, and which has the emergent properties of novelty, which is what we require to continue to explore these increasing realms of depth and complexity, and harness all of that creativity, which is going to come out of that, to do some actual building of seeds of the global brain. So we're interested in building interfaces, we're interested in building toys, we're interested in building games that are going to facilitate this massively multiplayer social coordination around the globe.
So there'll be a link to Play Drive in the show notes, and if people are interested in checking it out, it's in June 4th in Austria. And just to connect some of these ideas to things that we've talked about on the Green Pill podcast, I see on the Play Drive website, it says the global brain can be thought of as kind of a collective intelligence of humans and all of their technological creations. So collective intelligence is something that we've talked about a lot on this podcast as a means of creating a more regenerative internet, a more democratic internet. When we have collective intelligence, we can solve for the preferences of the many and not just what the rich people want. And we're leveraging the new sphere. The new sphere is NOO sphere, and it's a term that was coined, I think, 40 or 50 years ago. Let me actually look it up right now. But it was like in the Stallman era of the internet, like 30 or 40 years ago. It was I remember reading an essay about the new sphere, and that's when that term was coined. And so we're kind of bringing play into the new sphere, bringing these ancient ideas into the new sphere, and it's like this massively multiplayer online thing because of the collective intelligence. And it feels like you're just trying to hack on advancing the art of play, leveraging collective intelligence. And I don't know, that's sort of how it resonates in my brain. Am I coming close at all? Is there anything I missed?
Oh no, definitely. I just want to weave in this idea of ancients here again, and the role of the CI AI synergy, which also George Poor is doing some very interesting work on this. Of how do we synergize collective intelligence and artificial intelligence in a way that we can have the emergent property of collective wisdom, right, even beyond collective intelligence. And the role of ancients in how do we cultivate an artificial intelligence in a way where it is not stuck in the micro-historical metabolism of our current culture, which tends to be autocoprophagic, as they say, which means to eat its own shit. It's just eating the last thing which came out over and over and over and over and over, and in the end, it's making it sick. And so we need to go through this process of cultivating the past and making sure that so many of these cultural artifacts which have not yet been digitized, to digitize them in a way that we can then help cultivate these emerging superintelligences, because otherwise they're going to have these very shallow timeframes. And there's so much culture which is being lost and which is disappearing all over the world on so many different levels. And for the superintelligence to really grasp the whole fullness of what it means to be and how we can help channel that, then we have to participate in that process.
Yeah. Well, I feel like this might be a good point to pivot into talking about Weko, which is a holonic social network that you're involved in building. And as we make that pivot, as I guide the conversation there, I just want to say that some of the people that I've really tried to seek out to be on this podcast check a couple of these different boxes. One is that they're skilled in talking about the theory and their theory of change and their theory of civilization. And the second is that they're able to build community around that. And, I see that with the Regenaissance that you're building in PlayDrive. But the third part is actually creating that change and building technological levers towards that change and creating the empirical feedback that they're testing their ideas against actual data. And for me, that's where it gets really interesting with Wiko and your idea of a holonic community computer. So can we go there? Can you tell us about Wiko and how holons fit in and how you're building kind of different social network that's going to facilitate this change in its full breadth and depth online?
Sure. So Wiko is a holonic social network. What the word holonic means comes from the word, the ancient Greek word holon, which means something which is simultaneously a part and a whole in and of itself. So a simple example is if you take the human body is a whole in and of itself, but then it's composed of organs. And an organ is a whole in and of itself, but then it's composed of cells. And a cell is a whole in and of itself, but then it's composed of subcomponents. So it's this idea that things are, as far as we can tell, ontologically nested. As far as we perceive, this seems to be a fundamental aspect of the structure of being. And so my friend James Weir had been studying holonics and came up with the idea of creating a social network which would have these properties. And what it would allow people to do is to create communities which have subcommunities, which have subcommunities, which have subcommunities, and thereby aggregating all of the content into their higher level categories and allowing people to choose what specific level of granularity do they want to explore. But beyond that, beyond nesting, what you can do with holonics is that you can nest a community within multiple other communities, which doesn't have to be a direct hierarchical leveling. It's what they call a holarchy. And in a holarchy, you can have a community which is part of multiple other communities simultaneously, which are going off in different branches of this emerging network. And that's where this idea of holos and the community computer, the holonic community computer, comes in, which is, what if we were to have a holarchy of many different communities, and each of these communities could define, using ledgers, blockchain, but also holochain, roll-ups, if they could define their own economics, governance, and culture in a way that their sub-communities would inherit of those guidelines. If that was a hierarchy, then it would be simple because you would just have a parent-to-child inheritance. But if you have a holarchy where any community can have multiple parents from multiple different communities, then that has the emergent property of complex negotiations of any community saying that, okay, I have multiple affiliations. I am part of multiple wholes simultaneously. I'm not owned by anything in particular, but I have these symbiotic relationships. How do I negotiate? Which rules do I respond to? If there are differing rules on from the two parents, then how do I coordinate myself? Okay, that's going to require some coordination between the parents as well to figure that out. And then the child is going to have to figure out, okay, do I do 70% this one, 30% this one? And so that starts to reflect how communities actually exist in real life and how people are part of communities. We're all part of multiple communities simultaneously. Communities are part of multiple communities simultaneously. And so we need to be able to coordinate in that kind of style.
Yeah. So let me say what you said back to you. And I just like to repeat, these ideas get complicated, so I want to repeat them back for the audience. So a holon is something that is simultaneously whole in and of itself, but also as part of a larger whole. Like, I'm a human, and beneath the level of holon that is humanity, I have my organs and my cells, and above macro, above my humanity, you and I are both humans, and together we form the holon that is this podcast. But the holon above that is maybe the green pill or regenerative crypto economic movement, and the holon above that is all of crypto. And then there's, let's just say the whole earth is a holon above that. And that stack is called the holarchy, the stack of connections between holons. So there's like a vertical stack that goes from like cell, organ, organism, ecosystem, biosphere, but there's also adjacent holons that are stacked sort of like adjacent to each other. And so what I like about this holonic worldview is that it sort of breaks the dualism of individualism versus collectivism, which is where I feel like a lot of our conversations get stuck when it comes to creating social change. Do we favor the individual or the collective? But I also think that it allows us to create like different levels of complexity where we can manage a movement for social change, or we can manage resource allocation. And it's like it allows us to, I'm almost imagining like pinching and zooming into different holonic social networks that create all of the social networks that are the internet. And if you can operate at the right level of holon, the aperture for the change that you're creating, but also pinch and zoom in and pinch and zoom out, you'll be able to see the effects on adjacent communities from there. So it's just an elegant architecture for thought that allows you to think about social change at multiple different levels. And that's why I think the idea of a holonic community computer is really important. Like, in a way, social networks are holonic community computers, but we just don't think of them that way. And you consciously designing a holonic, like a kind of a social network around this idea of holons is a really interesting scaffolding for me in building social change in Web3. So hopefully the audience now at this point knows what holons and holarchy are, but I'd love to dive in on the holonic community computer a little bit more next. What are you building? What is Weko, and how can people use it today?
Yeah, so as I said, Weko is a holonic social network, but we also like to call it holonic playnet. And this opposition between the playnet and the network, I think, is a very fertile one of always thinking of work at the core of our society, inverting that and rather putting play at the core, and a playnet being the social infrastructure which holds the players so that they can maximize their field of play. Maximizing their field of play so that they can explore as many niches as possible, generate as much as novelty as possible, and thereby increasing the collective intelligence of the society. So we take that approach at Weko. Simultaneously, we're building tools for things like governance, for decision-making, but we're also building toys for people to play. Because we believe that before you can build a polis, you need to generate propolis. A propolis is a really interesting term, which is the glue which holds the beehive together. Mm-hmm. And it has all these interesting properties of, it serves for the immune system of the hive. If a lizard comes in to the hive, then they'll wrap it in propolis, so it prevents it from infecting the whole of the hive, and it can then be removed. So it's a really fascinating substance, but it also means pro before polis, the community. And the idea of propolis in the realm of play is that before you can start building a community, before you can start making hard decisions that cut through communities, you need to build rapport. You need to build intimacy. And you do that through play. You do that by taking turns. So taking turns, one of the fundamental units of game design, allows people to very rapidly generate reciprocity. Even if it's symbolic, just the going back and forth of taking turns accelerates the generation of reciprocity. And because of all that, we've developed what we call the glass bead game, which is a game of taking turns to explore together the topics which concern us all in a culture. So, for example, we would take the topic of regeneration, and we would play 1 minute turns on a timer. So it's exactly 1 minute. So equal reciprocity, which also has this property of this resonance of equality, which is generated from the form of the game. And we take turns to explore this topic, intentionally trying to interconnect what we're saying with one another, so that we're always deepening the resonances that we're generating. And we try and avoid the use of I and you, so we can bypass our egos and enter into this collective intelligence. Mm-hmm. And we really try and state our truth, the part of the truth which we are holding on to. And by doing that, you can very quickly generate rapport between people, and you can very quickly come to collective insight. And once you start entering into the flow state of the going and back and forth, you can reach that point when you're speaking faster than you can think, and that's when the novelty is being generated. And that's the goal. The goal is the novelty. Mm-hmm. But then beyond that, there are also the emergent properties of the play, which is the propolis, the rapport which is being generated through the gameplay, but also the generation of a common culture, of a common understanding. If you have a community and they choose a topology, a set of topics which concern them all, and everybody within that community plays with everybody else on those topics and have come to a common understanding, when the community meets at a whole, you no longer are dragged down by people asking, oh, but what do you mean by society? What do you mean by the law? You've already gone through all of that groundwork or that ground play to come to a common understanding. And then when you're actually starting to play the polis, then everybody has a deep level of understanding with one another, and it allows you to massively accelerate that process.
Beautiful. So I'm just going to play back what you said in my own words, and hopefully the audience hearing it from two different styles will help it set a little bit more. So a polis is like a city state, and propolis is like the infrastructure between city states that helps them hold together. And, you know, we also made the analogy of like a beehive. So in a beehive, propolis is the resin-like material made by bees that sort of like holds it together, and it creates, I almost want to feel like a structure of anti-fragility in between different parts of the hive. And so you're saying that in our global interconnected society, what we should be doing is investing in creating like a propolis. If we're going to talk about this, I should learn to pronounce that word. But that's where if you could invest in those social relationships and sort of like mutualism between players, that creates a certain anti-fragility in the system. But it also is where collective intelligence comes from. That moment that you said where your mouth is moving faster than your mind is sort of where generation comes from. Maybe there's sort of like a flow state that's entered within a community in which they're playing together. So that's how I perceive what you said. But is there anything you'd correct or you think is too reductionist or anything in how I said that back to you?
Well, you raised the interesting point of the propolis not only being between individual players within a community, but also being within across communities. And that's what we're trying to do with the turn, by getting multiple cities, multiple communities to synchronize simultaneously. Then you're building rapport in between the different geographies. Yeah. And there's a whole infrastructure which already exists to facilitate this, which is twinned cities. They're all around the world. Any city of pretty much any size will be twinned with other cities in other countries. Sometimes they just have one twin, but sometimes they have 2, 3, 4, 5 different twins in different locations. And I've always dreamt of tapping into those pre-existing relationships to do this turn taking of communal regeneration, wherein one of the cities, a group of players from that city would go into the other city and help regenerate it during the turn. And then the next turn, that city could send a group of players to the city which originally sent the players. And so you would have this cross-pollination of all these regenerative players around the world who would be bringing their intelligence, that would be bringing their wisdom and building bridges across large geographical locations. And you could even imagine things like, and this is explored in the Atlas game in the Regenaissance document, you could even imagine something called a cashback. So cash here spelled CACHE, like the cache of an animal or the cache of honey, where if your community is participating in this regenerative reciprocity with other communities, when somebody of your community travels to, say, that city, you could be rewarded through a cashback, which is generated from the goodwill which has been cultivated between the two communities through this regenerative reciprocity.
That's quite an interesting social system. What I think is really interesting here is that we're talking about designing the new sphere to create more like a propolis, and just how there's really a blue ocean here in designing for that, and how we don't have to be sort of tied to how things worked in the examples that came to mind for me was in the old world, at least in the business world, companies don't have a propolis between them. They're always elbowing each other out for market share, and they're trying to grab as much market share as possible, become monopolistic. And in that competitive game it's why we have the FANG companies right now. And then you've also got cities which are sort of rivalrous with each other in a way that like maybe sports manages or something like that. And, heaven forbid, city-states sort of warring with each other in the old times. But there's literally an opportunity to build this more anti-fragile propolis between communities in leveraging the power of the internet, the coordination power of the internet, and we can all share in the fruits of that by designing it. So I think it's really a very profound observation to point out that creating this meta structure between communities will create a lot of good and a lot of anti-fragility for the world. Well, I feel like I'm really excited about what you're working on in that kind of got this theory of change with the Regenaissance. You've got Play Drive, which is a place in which you're kind of trying to stimulate that theory of change. And then you've got WeCo and the Holonic community computer. And those kind of feel like three different legs of a tripod to me, in which you're trying to stimulate a movement. Is there any other sort of major piece of the movement that you're building that you want to tell us about? Is there anything I missed in that perception? No. Okay. And I'm wondering, in 5 or 10 years, if you're maximally successful, what does the world look like, and how has the world changed? I really like this quote by Albert Camus, who says that the reason why we fight is not to generate some heaven on earth utopia. It's just to maintain the liberties which we've managed to scrape together over the generations. So hopefully by 2030, we'll live in a world which is no worse than this one as a starting point. But beyond that, I hope to see a world which has a profoundly better metabolism. A world where there is a balance between work and play. And even that places play at its centrality and sees work as a form of play, as a form of structured play. The world is pretty unfathomable in 2030. The evolution of artificial intelligence, of 5, 6, 7, 8G, of hyperconnectivity, of brain interfaces. What I hope is that by learning how to play with all of these new toys within a metagame which is trying its best to hold the playground together for everybody to be able to continue to play, while simultaneously learning from the great wisdom of the past, and from learning from just the generation which is passing now, the pre-computer generation, that there are deep lessons which mustn't be forgotten, because otherwise the technology will devour us. It will devour us alive, and it will make us subservient to it, rather than it being one of the many toys in our toy box. So what I heard there is sort of the world being pretty unfathomable itself in 5 or 10 years with all of the accelerationist technology that we've got going on right now. But sort of a want to have the technology servicing the play and not just the human servicing the technology, and sort of creating this container, this propolis for humanity to sort of be anti-fragile with each other, and how we socially relate with each other in the near future. And I'm wondering, what that brings up for you. Do you feel like we're on that track now? Do you feel like a sense of urgency to stimulate creating that adjacent possible and moving us over to that track? And sort of how you relate to that vision versus the course that you feel like humanity is on now, and the course that we're on now.
Yeah. Yeah, so what is it that they say? Move fast, slowly? And move slow, quickly? Or both? Yeah, I would definitely commit to that. Is that a fork of the whole Zuckerberg move fast and break things? So if we're going to be more conscious about the social change we create, it's like move fast on one level, but slowly on another level. I actually haven't heard that phrase before. I don't know that the audience has either. Yeah, I'm not sure what its origin is. It might be that to build things or to grow things in particular, then you have to move slowly, but that you also have to be on time. You know, you have to water when it's the right season. You have to sow the seeds when the time is right. But it feels like there are many seeds which are growing all simultaneously. But what I see lacking is this meta coordination layer, and I feel that there's on one side there are powerful entities who are working on meta coordination so they can maximize their power in the world. But then there are many people involved in these regenerative movements who aren't thinking big enough, who need to think as big as possible to generate this planetary, and even at some point beyond planetary coordination layer, which for me, the global brain feels like the right metaphor, the right image. And if we don't cultivate this properly, then other people are going to do it, and their intentions are not as benevolent as we aspire to. A lot of these intentions are simply materialistic, are simply imperial, and sometimes willing to share a bit, the minimum. Here, have a little corner of the playground that you can play in every so often. But that's not what we aspire to. We aspire to an infinite game. We aspire to a feast for forever, that everybody can rejoice in the energy, in the swirl and ebb and the warp and woof of life, and relish in that, not only for the select few who are tapping right, holding the brain stem of the global brain tightly in their fist, but instead a relaxed, playful planet that can enjoy every moment in the fullness of presence in the context of a great infinite game.
Yeah, it's I mean, I think it's a beautiful vision, and I'm just, as you're speaking, I'm getting flashbacks to time when it felt like I was in flow, and in play and in resonance with my community. So I just invite the listener to think through their memories about times in which they felt that, and how can we export that to the world. So I'm left with a feeling of real hope and a sort of the beauty of your vision, but also there's kind of a pit in my stomach about just about how the metagame right now is capitalism and the social scaffolding that for better or worse much of humanity has to interrelate with each other. Depends on which social network they use, but for me it's Twitter, and just the fact that Twitter causes us, and all of social media, it feels like it's generating these culture wars, where there's this thing called the race to the bottom of the brain stem, where because everything in social media is monetized with ads, and you can sell more ads when you have more eyeballs, everything is trying to keep us on site longer and more engaged longer. And so it elicits this race to the bottom of the brainstem where everything becomes these visceral impulses, like everything reduces down to culture wars and fighting over the culture wars because we're more profitable when we're enraged, or everything kind of races to like things that are very visceral for people. Depending on what your preferences are, maybe it's like beer and boobs, or maybe it's something else depending on what your preferences are. And so it feels like almost what you're trying to engineer is a race to the top of the brainstem, to a place where the coordination metastructure doesn't care that we're more profitable when we're enraged. It cares more about a race to the top of the brainstem where we're better off when we're in play and we're in flow with each other and with the higher angels of our nature. And so, yeah, I don't know. I'm left with two opposing feelings, and one is an appreciation for the profoundness of play and that structure, but also sort of like a cynicism about how do we bootstrap that using capitalism. And maybe that's where Web3 fits in. Maybe there's some way to bootstrap these communities from within the heart of the culture wars and social media and capitalism within it. And that's why I think it's so interesting what you're doing with We3 and PlayDrive, sort of figuring out the structure to bootstrap the new metagame within the old metagame. So yeah, I'm rambling a little bit here, but I'd say, do you have any sort of relation to like that cynicism, or the fact that the existing structure is so different from the structure that you envision out there? How do you deal with the dissonance between those two things?
Yeah. The challenge is that any new relationship which we try to form is simultaneously being pulled apart by the system in which we're living, and the methodology or the game plan to counter that, as far as I can tell, is to do the hard work of individual and collective trauma healing. So the kind of healing of the culture which allows us to resonate with the others in a way which transcends market conditions. And that even when market conditions get tough, when the market is trying to tear us apart, then we have the resonance, we have the propolis to fall back onto. It's definitely a huge challenge. It's the healing of the individual and the collective brainstem, so that, as you say, there can be this race to the top of the individual neocortex, which helps coordinate the individual and be present, jump on all of the opportunities for play which are present. And also this race to the neurocortex, which is going to allow us to coordinate together as a community, as a planet. But before we can get there, we need to do this healing, because otherwise you're activating a neocortex which is in service to trauma, and it's just reproducing this trauma over and over again.
Yeah. So the next edge that we're on is reducing and healing our trauma versus inducing more trauma. And so that feels like the direction that we're trying to push is to build social structures and a propolis between these communities that heals trauma and not induces new trauma. I think that might be a little bit reductionist, but that's one of the core points that I heard there.
And that's spot on.
I think that I'm really enjoying where this is going, and unfortunately we only have 8 minutes left. So I'm wondering if we could start moving into a couple of wrap-up questions. Before we do that, I'm wondering if there's anything I didn't ask that you want to tell the audience.
No.
Okay, great. Well, what would you like the audience to check out from your work? So we're gonna have a link to Wiko in the show notes. we're gonna have a link to the Regenaissance paper and the Holonic community computer paper in the show notes. So if you're someone in the audience who resonates with this vision, what should they check out? What should they do? How should they get engaged in your work? So I would invite them to come test out Wico, to start a Glassbead game. So you create a post, you choose the Glassbead game function, and there you can set up a game either synchronously or asynchronously to play with other people on the topic of your choosing. And as you explore the site, you'll see some interesting applications for the game. For example, we've been playing a game of tongue twisters recently, where each player takes turn to try and speak the tongue twister, recording their mistakes as well, because otherwise, you miss out on the joy of it. And it's something which is very simple. It's something that this is on the level of rather than this profound, okay, we're trying to figure out what is our collective meaning. It's more on that lighter level of play, which is just as crucial for generating the propolis of just having fun together. And I invite you to start a game and see who else joins in. Apart from that, I'd invite you to look at the Regenaissance document, which is a long document of around 120 pages, but the essence of it is contained in the first, I would say, 5, which is the introduction, which really lays out the vision. And that context, I think, is the most important thing, the context of play that we're in, which is the context of these 10 years. And the challenge, the quest of whether we figure out how to play with these new toys in the right way, or if we let them destroy us.
Okay.
But then within the Regenaissance, there are many
Amazing
ideas.
Let's go.
And also
Okay, do you want to hear the Fine Day song or not really?
Have not yet been built.
Okay.
So if anybody reads something which they
Based
would like
off
to
the
build,
original,
then
but with an
please
edit
reach
on it,
out and get in touch.
we grow.
I'm at Never Say Never on Twitter, but never with a G, like Gnever, say Gnever. So you can find me there. Just DM me. And then if you resonate with what we're doing with Wico, you can read the Holos paper, which goes into more of our blockchain Web3 kind of vision. And if that resonates with you, then feel free to get in touch and come and build something with us. It's all open source.
Wait,
we aspire to be a cooperative, cooperatively
I had no way of checking. Hold the phone. Oh no, it's doing something else, wasn't
ideas
it?
about that.
Shit.
And otherwise, if you're interested in exploring some of these ideas, just send me a message and we can play a Glassbead game together, just the two of us, and jam on some ideas, have some fun, and see what emerges. Yeah, beautiful place to end. We'll have links in the show notes to PlayDrive, which is the event that y'all are running in June in Austria, to the Regenaissance paper and to the Holonic community computer paper, and then also just a link to Wico, which is where you can practice it. But you can practice play anywhere, it feels like. And so I think this podcast is hopefully an invitation to practice creating a more regenerative world by playing with people around you.
Okay, here we go. Fine Day song, take 2.
Thanks so much for joining. Really enjoyed the conversation. What up, Coordination? On the pod today, we have Simon Johnson, who is a professor of entrepreneurship at the MIT Sloan School of Management, where he is the head of global economics and the management group. He was the chief economist at the IMF from 2007 to 2008, and he co-chairs the CFA Institute for Systemic Risk, Johnson's most recent book, which he co-authored with MIT economist Darren Acemoglu, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, The Power and Progress, Our 1,000-Year Struggle Over Technology and Prosperity. The book explores the history and economics of major economic choices and technological choices, up to and including the latest developments in artificial intelligence. The book is out now. You can get it on Amazon or at your local bookstore. In this episode, we discuss some of the key themes of the book. So I'd say that the primary message here is that technology outcomes are a choice.